Hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright. That one. Good evening. Good afternoon. Whatever it is that I... This is never like... Never the same freaking size whenever I touch it. You know? Bring that down just a little bit. Hang on, give me a second to fix this. This is gonna bug me. This button? That's the button. There it goes. Okay. Alright, we're good. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. No Skyrim today. Not playing that today. Bridgewater, the bread, how you doing? So yeah, I want to work on that tool we were working on shit, like 3 weeks ago at this point? 3-4 weeks ago? The image tool for NES and SNES stuff. I'm not sure I was approaching everything properly last time, or rather I was probably too deep too quickly, right? So I think I'm gonna approach it a little differently today, or at least approach some of it a little differently. So before, or last time we were working on this, we were concentrating a bit on like the full tile map, right? And I think I want to not go on the tile map level, but on just the character tile level instead, where I'm only looking at one, or paying attention to one palette. I'm not doing any color correction, not the right word. Color matching, whatever. Color conversion. Where I won't be doing any color conversion stuff, but doing colors based on indices and the like. And then once we get that figured out, we can work on tile map stuff with the palettes and all that kind of crap. Because the palettes that's gonna throw a bunch of wrenches into things. I'm not entirely sure how I want to handle all that yet. So I figure I'll figure out the stuff I vaguely know how to handle first. At least that's the plan. Yeah. One of those days, the ones that start with the house being cold because the furnace needs libations, and the ritual proper. Coffee spill, yeah. All right, yeah, one of those days. Yeah, you need to do the ritual for the furnace. Blood sacrifice. So it gives you heat again. Those days are rough. Those days are rough. Anyway. So where? Tile up, tile metadata. So I think... Actually, it does, image tile.go. Okay, so tile does have a palette. I think I'm just gonna use a grayscale palette for now. Like a default palette for them. I do need to I'll create that, I suppose. Fortunately, I didn't have much to shovel. I didn't have to shovel snow this morning. Did it snow up there? It's raining down here. It's cold though. It's a little chilly. It snowed yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I think I'm gonna just figure out some image. Let's see. Colors.go. We're just gonna image. Nope. Package image. Import image color. So we're gonna need some default palettes to use when no other palettes have been strictly defined, right? So I'm gonna need at least 3 pallets. One for, where is it? Not these. Yeah, one for the 2-bit per pixel, one for the 4-bit per pixel, and one for the 8-bit per pixel. And I think I want to generate these. I think. Right, because I don't want to have to like type that crap out. Because the 8-bit per pixel, that's 256. Well, I mean, that's easy to generate at least. You know? Actually, aren't all of them kind of easy to generate? Bit twiddling? Yeah, because I just need to do some bit shifts, essentially, right? So, like, okay, so first, do this. Default PAL 2-bit per pixel. That's going to be a color dot palette, right? A color dot palette. 4 and 8. And let's do an init. Okay, so the easy one is going to be the 8-bit per pixel, because I just need to, you know, for I is 0, I is less than 256, I plus plus, right? And we want to work with grayscale, right? Which color? So yeah, this here. So this is the 256 one, the 8-bit per pixel is the easiest one, because I just cycle through all that and give it whatever that value is, right? From 0 to 256. 255, I'm sorry. Put that over there. So Marcel, how you doing? Okay, so default PAL 8-bit per pixel equals color dot palette. Can I just do that? Do I need to make, or can I do that? Because that's a what's it? That's an interface, isn't it? That's a type. Okay, I could probably do that. It's just a list of colors. So this is going to be the default PAL 8 bits per pixel equals append that with a gray. The way I don't want to spell it, but okay. Color dot gray with a gray with an A. Uint 8I. And that's all we need to do for the 8-bit per pixel. No, Skyrim is no stealth dodge. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not today. All right, so let's do 2 and 4. Now then, for the 4-bit per pixel, that goes up to 16, right? So for I, 0, I is less than 16, I plus plus, we're doing something similar for 4, only it's not going to be just a straight cast of I. I want to like multiply this essentially by something, right? What makes sense for that? Because times 2 isn't really gonna do that. Oops. What's what is that? Do I have a command? How does this work again? Command, this one. Which one am I actually using? This one to CHR? Is this the one that I've got? Come on. Okay, that's the only one I've got wired in right now. Okay, so I should just be able to do a sprite pung and command nah. Oh, go. Command SNES image go. That's what I wanted. Undefined format. Fair. Invalid operation cannot indirect to and typed into constant 23. Is it because it's trying to do something weird? No. What is... Hang on. What's raising to a power? Do I have to go through a fucking function for that and go? Raise the power. Is there really no... There's no operator for that? Exponent. Golang exponent. No, I gotta use the math.power function. Or math.pow. I don't like that. Because that's fucking floats, isn't it? Yeah, it's float 64. Like, shouldn't I be able to use that notation? God damn it. CD? Yeah. I mean, all right. I guess I do. God, I hate that. I do not like that at all. Because those have to be fucking floats. I don't like that. Well, I guess, but .0f. Just chop that off. Actually, no. Let me just. No, I am gonna do D, and that's gonna be uint 8 math dot power of I 2. Okay. Math. Float 64. Invalid subcommit. God damn it. That's not what I wanted. Input. Oh, I need to give it a new line. Try that again. 0, 1, 4, 16, 30. 225. Does that seem right? I don't know if that seems right. Maybe? All right, so that's just going to be from here over there, paste. And then the other one, 2-bit per pixel. Well, this one I don't need to do that because it's only like 4, right? So this one could just be color dot gray 0x0 FF, and what is it? 55 and AA, right? Maybe. I think that's what those are. $85 and $170. Probably close enough. That's probably fine. Oh, I don't need to do that. In fact, this can just go up there. That goes there, that goes there. Good enough, right? Probably. Okay. Okay, so I'm sure. So this should output as CH. Well, let's do. Hang on. Let's do this one actually. Command pung air equals run command pung args. Okay. We're gonna. You know, I suppose I could just like open these outside of whatever. Yoink. Well, I don't actually know that's a PNG at the beginning. Well, I mean, we're gonna assume it's PNG for now. Later on, we can go through looking at the what's the extension, or maybe even magic bytes, I don't know, to figure out what needs to be decoded, or how it needs to be decoded rather, because image, is there a decode in here? No, there's a decode config. This guy. Yeah, firmware registration typically done by internet function, the codec specific package. So yeah, so I'd need to import them anyway. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. For now, we're just going to assume that it's a PNG file. All right. Tile map. Okay, so I don't want to do tile map. I want to do... Well, do I? Hang on. Because the tile map is the one that actually splits up the tiles into 8x8 chunks, right? Right? Yeah. New target metadata. And this guy, okay, so it's the metadata that does that. I mean, tile. That doesn't. Oh. Okay, so that doesn't actually create any of... Well, it doesn't draw the pixel data. Doesn't render the pixel data. Okay. Alright. Well, in that case, let's... Can I rotate? Rotate just switches those two. How dare. Go up, image, metadata. Okay. In that case, so I want that 16 by 16 tile image, right? So 16 across 16 down as just the chart map for now, right? We're gonna work with, to start, the 8x8 pixel stuff. Make sure we can get that working. And then we'll go from there. Yeah. Assume input is Well, how do I handle this with what I currently have actually? The dimensions rather. This guy here. Command. Sure you tell. Just loads it into a pattern table, doesn't it? This actually ignores dimensions, doesn't it? Dimensions of the resulting pattern table, at least. I'm sorry, of the input. So source height pattern table. So start off set. Tiles per row, tiles per row. Where's tiles per row set? Right there. So I just assume that it's in the proper size coming in. That's okay. That's weird. I don't know if I like that, but all right. All that does is basically take each 8x8 pixel chunk or square from the source image and just appends that onto the list of tiles in the palette in the pattern table, right? With no regard to the real coordinates that from the source image, right? So if the source image was, say, 17 tiles wide, that 17th tile would be on the next line. It'd be the first tile of the next row in the resulting pattern table. I mean, and vice versa too. So if that first, well, if the width of the image was, say, 3 or so tiles wide and like 2 tiles high, all 6 tiles would be on one row of the pattern table at the end. I mean, that could be okay. Do I want a different... Do I want to implement another image type? A tile image, say. One that can have arbitrary dimensions, right? Basically a tile map with arbitrary dimensions. Because I'll need that for the input. So if I can just... Yeah, I think I like that better, actually. So let's image tiled image or image dot image go. Tiled image. Just yeah. Struct. Let's have a look at tile map. So I might even just like reuse this. Kind of, sorta. Because the palettes were I'm gonna be using a single palette for that. Not multiple. Jim, how you doing? Don't care about this stuff. Character size, tile, depth. Is that's not bit depth. We're gonna use where's that defined? Then tiles or some shit? Tile bit depth. And take that. I'm gonna put that into colors like that, because that's where that belongs. Got a fun mouse on this weekend on Steam. 111.1 hours in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Nice. Nice. Depth, okay. Funk new tiled image. What do we want for this? We want a few things. We want the X or the width and go image. Import. Go image. Image. Rect. Angle. Right? 11 hours of armor. I'll have 11,000 out. Good God. I'm not sure I can help you on that one. I'm sorry. You're just too far gone. Oh, there is a decode. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure I want to use that, though, because I do want to be able to input, say, character images, CHR images as well. Then this can't handle that. Rectangle. Let's get here. Yeah, okay. Rectangle. So I want that. Char size. Depth. Palette. And that is going to return These guys. No, that. Oops. Easy solution, just write your own image library. I mean, basically, that's what I'm getting to at this point, right? Now, well, I mean, so the problem with the CHR stuff is there's no header whatsoever. It's just raw data, right? So without any metadata, I don't know what bit depth the image is. I don't know the dimensions of the image, right? So I can't reliably decode that data. Roll dice and guess. No. No. Although that does mean that I have to. Oh god, yeah, I'll have to provide metadata. For CHR stuff. Shit. Oops, pressed it. How you doing? Some guy, welcome. Thank you for 40 months. Holy shit. Like the legend said, if you wish to draw a triangle, you must first invent the universe. See. No, that was what is it? If you wish to bake an apple pie, you must first invent the universe. Wasn't that his isn't that the quote? I think that's the quote. All right, so where's that validate? Oh yeah. Ugh. Grab that. Number go up. Thank you, Bridgewater, for 76. Holy shit. 70. I didn't realize it was in the 70s yet. God damn. No, this is not. I don't want that. Like that, max that. So I'm gonna switch depth like that. And if length of pal palette contains too many colors. No dark color, I don't care. Don't you hate it when you're eating dinner and you really like it, and then you hit that point where you ate it all? Now. Assuming so long as you've forgotten, you still need to do the ASMR. Shh. Shh. Shush. Shush. Nobody asked you. Nobody asked you. Cobalt? God, no. No. I'm not touching a cobalt tonight. I'm not touching any cobalt tonight. Cobalt minus. Yeah, Cobalt minus is what it is, right? You remind me of a fucking screenshot I took a while back. Give me a second. Hang on. It's from God, that one like reverse isekai anime where this guy like dreams and gets sent to another world or whatever, right? But only when he's dreaming. But he thinks it's just a dream, and then like over there he dies, which, you know, isn't end of the world, because whenever that happens, he just wakes up, right? But this time he wasn't alone when he died, so like it brought back the person he was with, and he goes, "Wow, this changes everything." That show. Okay, I'm until the screen. Give me a sec. 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 Hold up, I found it. From 2. Miss also. Yes. Yeah, that one. Oh, and then the fucking. God. I forget what that one was from, but that was something that was really old. No more apothecary. It's mixed in with the apothecary, right? So it's this one right here that I'm looking for. Watched episode 1 and stopped for some. That's understandable. I think the manga might be a little bit better on this one. Ah, here it is. Why? I ate it and it disappeared. It's all gone. That feeling right there. It's all right. The show's okay. I don't know. A little disappointed by some of it, but yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Instead, I'm catching myself rewatching bits and pieces of Apothecary Diaries. So, anyway, there's like what 2 more episodes I think until it catches up to the manga. It's getting very very close. I'm excited. All right. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get rid of that. All right, I want to return. This needs to be nil and error, and then nope, nil and error, and then nil and error. All right. Ooh, actually, for this, char size. Where is this defined? Right there. I actually don't really care which size it wants to use, as long as it's one of these. Yeah, that's fine. Steve Adon, Steve. I never remember how to pronounce your name. Yeah, some go. Welcome. Yeah, not everything you play is good. It's unfortunate, I know, but got some of the faces and the expressions in that. Oh my god! Like in the most recent one. Yeah, I'm scrolling past some of that. Like, come on, that's beautiful. I love it. I love it. My subjective opinion is totally objective fact, right? I like this scene too. That was a good scene. That was a very good scene. With those two. And then just sprinkled in there is just whatever. Whatever. What? Supposed to be objectively have an opinion. Yeah, I guess. Hey, doing Nerd Files, by the way. Welcome. My opinions may have changed, but not the fact that I am right. That's the spirit. That's exactly it right there. Palette. Pal. What else? Character size. Size is going to be CS. And then tile. Oh, I need to actually do the tiles. Eesh. I'll do that over here. Tile. Oh, okay, that's all right. Like that. But the size, this I need to make. I need to make that the size of the actual input image, though, or the input rectangle, rather. Okay, so we need to validate that size. Var. Actually, no, I just need to... one of those. Width, height, cs.xy. And then I need to just make sure that the rectangle is a multiple of that. So that's going to be r.max.x divided by width. If that is not equal to well, hang on. No. I just need to do modulus, right? Modulus that. If that's not equal to 0, yeah, then it's not a multiple of. Return nil format.errf width of that is not a multiple of that. r.max.x width is equal. Is equal. And then the same thing for y and height. Okay. And then that's just going to be max.x times width times divided by width times r.max.y divided by height. Right? Probably. Yeah. 951. Oh, yep. Yeah. Height. Okay. Actually, I don't even need to make that a separate variable. Well, no, I do, because I need to do this. MD size equals that. That's just going to be pal, not pals. The tiles. Tiles, yep. Gotta run. You no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. You have a good weekend. The rest of your weekend. Okay. Okay, so then from there, so I'm going to need a bounds, TI, tiled image. Size times 32. Wait a minute, what the hell? Image rect. Oh, I don't actually have the original bounds on this. Bounds are. That is just going to return ti dot bounds like that. Copy this over. Actually, I don't need to do that. Because I'm in that namespace. It's fine. It's fine. So everything in the namespace doesn't have a prefix. We're good. So this is going to be tile map. It's ti tile image. Ti. Let's do a lowercase thing there. So we don't need the function call on that. Ti at, so I need to implement at. We're just going to copy that from over here, I think. Bounds image at. Yoink, paste. With height, ti, not times 32 though. That needs to be times whatever the hell. Yeah, okay. The tile width is. Which is what? That's going to be ti dot bounds dot max dot x divided by width. Yeah. Tiled image, not tile image. Tiled. Okay. All right, so there's at, and then I want set that does the same thing. Like that. Paste it there. Okay. And then really, tile map is just a fixed size for a tiled image. Maybe I should have just modified tile map to not be 32 by 32. That would have been easier, I think. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. New tiled image from image. So yes, char size, depth, bit depth, pal, color dot palette, image dot image. All right, nothing else on there. Yeah. This, di and error equals. So we want to reuse all this code. We don't want to rewrite that crap. That cs depth pal, and I need the rectangle. So that's going to be img dot bounds, like that. If error is not nil, return nil and the error. Okay. So now I just need that. Except it's not going to be that. So that's going to be that tile width again. Yoink that. Tile width. And tile height. Okay. Tile height, tile width. Okay. That should work, right? Maybe? Maybe. Possibly. Possibly. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. So as input image bounds have min 0, 0, which isn't guaranteed. That's true too. I'm gonna ignore that part for now. You know, so if that image coming in is paletted, I want to use the palette indices and not the color. I want to use the palette indices. How do I determine that? Command SNES image. Yeah, it's probably fine for now. So I know I do that down here somewhere, right? Yeah, okay. If the color model is paletted. If image dot color model dot type, can I do it like this? Equals color dot palette. Can I do that? Does that work? Jesus. Format image. Color. With an height. No, I cannot. Okay. 81. I don't know if I'm with height. Oh, damn it. Width and height are cs.xy. Okay, so yeah. Invalid tree. I can't do this outside of a type switch. It needs to be a type switch. Okay. So switch that case color dot palette default. Okay. And we're just going to grab that, put that there. Otherwise, this guy here is going to be at dot. What's that? I need actually that as a paletted image, don't I? I need to cast that to paletted, right? Cast it here. What is that underlying? Hang on. Can I do that? Can I just pal image equals image dot paletted. Pal image at color index at. I want that. Color index at. Index. Okay. And then I want to set color index. Like that. But that I need this to be I need this to be in the right space. The right bit depth. Do I actually need to with height there? Can you use the bounds instead of that multiplication? Yeah. Yeah, I could. I'm not sure. Why was I using that there? Well, I know I copied it over from the other one. Tile map. Was there a reason I was using that? Oh, God damn it! Ah. All right. I mean, because I'm doing that here. I'm using the bounds there. Why wasn't I using bounds here? Car size bullshit? I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, I did copy it. That's yes, but why was I doing it in the original copied loop? Is what I'm getting at. I don't know. Whoop. ti.bounds.max.y. Okay. Yeah. Max y. ti.bounds.max.x. So I don't need these. No, I had the bounds in the original because I have the image in the original. Whoa. Because I've got the image way over here. This guy. And that's got all the bounds attached to it, right? So I don't know what the hell I was doing. Am I still using width and height? I'm not using width and height anymore. Okay, so I don't need those. All right. But still, I do need that. Okay, so that... Two, 4, 8. Mod. Start there. Switch. Depth. Case. 2 bit per pixel. Beep beep mod. That's still just 4. 4, and that's going to be 16, and then this one, 256. By the way, if you cast an image like that instead of using the color model, you might as well type switch on the image instead of the model. Will that work? I mean, I suppose it would, right? Where did I do that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, just image that type. And that'd be image dot paletted. Yeah, and this should work, right? The modulus on this to get into the right pixel depth, bit depth. Might need to. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, because it is a pointer, right? Okay. Switch to, oh, yep. Oh. Okay. So let's get a test image. I don't want to use that one. In fact, we're just going to go 64 by 64 indexed. There. Okay. We're going to quickly save this. No, we're not. Save it in a second. Grid. Show grid. I guess SNES wouldn't be on here, but that's fine. We'll just use this one for now. Yeah, let's use that one for now. Okay. Okay, so when these guys come out, no, let's do it like this. Depending on which color mode we're using, we should see different number of gradients, essentially, right? So I convert it to and then back from that. And then let's do, this as well. Okay. Save that. Is this where I want to be? Yeah, okay. Pal test. Sprite. And then file, export, pal test, export. Okay. Does your tiled image only support palette images, not the direct RGB mode? Not yet. That direct RGB mode. So the coloring with that is jank as fuck, because all of the color info isn't in one byte or one word. There's also 1 bit per color channel in attributes somewhere else, right? So if I go over to here, and then tile maps, maybe? No. Here. Alternate mode for BG modes 3 and 4 enabled via that. This is the same data as 8-bit per pixel, but instead of using the result as the palette index, the bits correspond directly to RGB values. But okay, so this is the tile data here, right? No. No, okay, so this is the palette index. And then tile maps. Tile index. Attribute. With a limitation, you can only control 8 of the 15 bits that define the color. The additional 3 bits come from the tile map. Its palette selection attribute provides 3 more bits instead of selecting the palette. Okay, yeah. So that's on the... Yeah, okay, yeah. So this is the pixel in the tile, right? So in the tile data. And this is from the palette selection in the tile map. Right? So that upper... I guess lower. The lower bit, the least significant bit, is separated from the tile. It's on the tile map. First bytes per pixel, while the attribute is one. Well, the attribute 1 is per tile. Yes. Yes. With just quote unquote 1 byte. Yeah. I mean, technically, it's fucking what? 16 or something like that? I don't know. It's a few bytes for each tile now. No, it's like 64 bytes a tile. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, 64 bytes per tile. Because it's yeah, because it's 8 planes, right? 8-bit planes. Yeah. I guess it is just like 1 byte per pixel. But yeah, so this one's jank as fuck. We're not going to be touching that for a little while. We need to figure out a lot of other stuff before I can even approach the direct color stuff. And even then, I might just ignore the attribute bits for a while. Or have them like globally set or some bullshit. I don't know. Because I'm not sure how I would handle that, honestly. Not sure how I would really handle that. So for now, I'm ignoring the direct color stuff, and I'm just doing the paletted ones, right? The 2, 4, and 8-bit per pixel. Yeah, and if the input image is paletted, we're going to use that palette to set the output stuff. But we'll use the index on that palette, not the color at that index. So per pixel, R3, G3, B2, yes. But each tile can adjust 1 lower bit for each color. Exactly. Yeah, this makes it really weird. Coder, how you doing? CHR and S color. Yes and no. So the 4-bit, I'm sorry, the 2-bit per pixel is NES color. The rest of it is SNES, SNES, Super Nintendo. I'm writing this tool to be usable with both. So I already have one that does just NES stuff, but it's older, and I've learned a lot since I've written that, right? And I don't like how a good chunk of it works, right? It's difficult to extend and add new stuff to, and I don't deal with colors in. Well, the way I deal with colors is paletted index and not color. I don't compare colors as a color. I compare them as an index into a palette, right? Whereas I do want to do the color conversion stuff. Right? So we should actually see if I... Let me... Hang on. Command... Go... No, it's NES image. So... What I'm going to do here... Okay. TI error equals new or SNES image new tiled image from image char size CS we are going to do where the hell did I put that? I get this here. CS 8x8. Oh, I need the rectangle, so that's... No, I don't need the rectangle because it's from an image. Depth is going to be 2 bits per pixel. The palette is going to be image colors. The default pal SNES image dot that, and the image is going to be PNG image, like that. If error is not nil, return error. Otherwise, converted equals ti dot image, like that. So that will get me a new image. That I can then write out to output. Out file error equals os dot create okay, yeah. Args dot command pung dot output if error is not nil, return error defer out file dot close, and that's just going to be png dot encode writer image. Okay. Okay. So what this should do is it should read in that paletted image, change the palette to the grayscale one based on the index, and then rewrite an output image. Make. God damn it. Duplicate case. Eh? Oh, because that needs to be 8. Set color index undefined. Tiled image has no... Ooh. Okay, so I need to do that. Set, and then func ti tiled image set color index x y int x y yeah those are int, and then idx uint 8, like that. Yoink those, paste, That should work, right? Invalid operation. Course. Mismatch types uint and int. Oh. Ooh. That'll mod 0, won't it? Because that overflows. This overflows right there. Okay. Format input, import not used. That's this one? Yeah. Okay. Image 160. Tile metadata. Oh, god damn it. Set. Yeah. TM tile metadata. Set color index x y int idx uint 8. Yoink. Paste. Yay, copy paste. Probably a better way to do this, but whatever. I'll refactor it later. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just undid that. I'm going to find C. Oh, because that needs to be IDX. 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 Colors. Image. Colors. Format. No longer used. That's where it was, I think. Undefined C. Okay, that's fair. Command SNES image. CS underscore. And that's going to do the same thing for that. Huh? Pal test. Bitmap. No. Pung. Pal output. Pung. Okay. Now, what did that produce? Did I close? I did. Yeah. Good thing I didn't. Yeah. Good thing I didn't blindly overwrite. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, that's exactly what I was expecting for 2 bits per pixel. Now, let's up the bit depth to 4. 4. So now I should see two different gradients. I do not. Because I didn't rebuild. Make. Try again. Panic. Really? Really? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. $68. Yes, wrong palette. Because I am just blindly using... Nope, hang on. Hang on, it's... Maybe I should go off the palette for the bit depth. Okay. Not exactly what I was expecting. But we're closer. No, it's using the correct number of colors. But one of the palettes is scuffed. Why is one of the palettes scuffed? Let's dump out... each of these. Not fprint, I just print F. I'm gonna take this too. Okay. Uh, 16 colors, I think it was 8 for some reason. That would just be 30. It is a little confusing with all the different numbers. Yeah. Okay. So 0x 1%, 02x p dot y. Well, no, I need to cast that to to gray. P dot image it's color dot gray, and then I can do g g dot y. Maybe. Okay, so let's do this then. Let's just duplicate, save, file, export, export. Now what does it give? Same thing. Okay. Yeah. Well, there's actually black or a very dark gradient. Very dark gradient, I think. They are a very dark gradient. 0, 1, 4, 9. It's the first gradient. My palette calculation's screwed up. So that ain't right, then. Let's grab this. Put it up there. Oh, okay, yeah. Y equals, or I can just do that, right? As uint 8. Okay, uint 8. Math import not used. Okay. Get out of your math. No one likes you. 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, that ain't right. Because he needs to go that way. Huh. Okay. Close out of that, then reopen it. Output. Better, more visible, yeah. But also incorrect. Because this should be the second palette here. The only repeated one should be the bottom. This guy should be repeated, not something else. What happens if canvas size 8 times 4 from the top? Okay. Save as palette. Cancel file. Export. Palette test 2. Palette test 2. Pung. That's still not getting the output that I want on that. It's not grabbing the palettes like I want it to. It should be. That's too low, isn't it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Shit. No. 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 Then this guy from down here. Paste him there. And this one from down here. Paste it there. Oh. That's fine. And this guy from down there. Paste it there. Do that. Whoop. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Really? Really? Exports with a full palette instead of just the colors that were used. Yeah. Yeah. So let's open up that test 2 again. No. Where did it say? Hang on. Open test? Did it not? Hang on. What the fuck? It was this one. Okay. File, export, test 3. Come on. Okay. This is what I was expecting. That's what I was expecting. Okay, so it's some shenanigans with the palette count. And this gradient looks fine, by the way, so. And then if I were to do... Yeah, let's just take this. Put that back over there. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Yeah, okay. Let's do 8. That is correct, though. That is correct. So really the problem wasn't your code, but the way Asprite exports to PNG. I mean... Maybe? I don't know. I'm not comfortable confirming yet. Yeah. John One Code, how you doing? Welcome. I should talk about my attention, but I have no idea what I'm actually doing. I am working with some color shenanigans with paletted images, essentially. As in, it wasn't what you expected. Not as in it was doing the wrong thing. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm still not convinced with that first one. Where it was outputting this. I'm not convinced. Right? Let's get rid of that. I'm not convinced. Because the palette indices should have gone from low to high. So this should be going from dark to light, top to bottom. Right? Which means this guy here should have been up here. Should have. But, well, I mean, okay, well, the palette isn't ordered right there. But was that because well, no, part of that was, I think it was because the palette that I had was, the default palette was kind of garbage. Oh. With custom cheese, I'm always impressed by how fucking hard the right of Parmesan is. Did you break a knife? Did you break a cheese knife? Apparently, PNG might be because you're going through RGBA an RGBA image, so the PNG encoder is auto-detecting it based on the image. That's true. Where the hell is... Wait a minute. Where the fuck did the tiled image go? Wait, hold up. I didn't overwrite something, did I? Oh, fuck, it's image. It's image. Image.go. thought it over something just a second ago. Wait. I implement the image interface. I don't need to reconvert the fucking thing. I can just use it as is. Almost. Missing color model. Okay. Color model. The same as. The same as this one. Can you please? Repeat a palette. Yeah, just return the palette. Color.model. Color.model. Return ti.palette. I didn't need to convert. Yeah, okay, you can still see it. It's fine. Okay, so test. What was it? Test. Pal test. Pal test. 1. Open. I mean, because I'm doing 8 right now, right? Yeah, I'm doing 8. Okay. 4. Default 4. Did it again. Does your tiled image have a color index at method or whatever? No. It doesn't. Where did I have that? Color index at. Also because of that. Hang on. X, Y, int, uint 8, yoink, paste. So I'm actually gonna grab this, put it up here. Tile metadata. What? Really? Image tile metadata at. I had the set, but not the at. Hmm. 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 Do you ever wonder if I was going to... Meta is being investigated for being a monopoly. Jesus. Well, that's good, I guess. That is being investigated for being a monopoly. Yeah, but oops, not that far. Can I? No, I can't. Okay, I only does the last one selected. All right, I'm doing just pixels right now because I want to dump out the entire contents of the image to the console. That's not doing this. No, I want this and this. Oops. Okay. File. Nope. File. Export. PX. PAL. PX. Okay. Where the hell did it put that? There it is. All right. All right, so no changes. This guy. Right. Okay. So for PX and range TI dot shit. No. For X, Y is 0. Y is less than 8. y plus plus for x 0, x is less than 8, x plus plus. Printf. Percent 0 3 percent 3d space ti dot color index at xy. Okay. Okay. So it is going through this. So should be doing this. Color index at. What's my hang on. Image color. I'm using the 4-bit per pixel. I'm using this guy here. That palette looks correct. The indices look correct. Why the hell? Ramazan, how you doing? Welcome. Why the hell is the output palette scuffed? Wait. Hold up. Was it... Wait. Did I inadvertently fix that and not check the correct... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Pal test. Let's go back to pal test. Test. What? Yeah, it's the one. Yeah, it's fine. No. Okay, the palette here is good. That's been corrected. The palette's good, but now these guys aren't. Like the music? Thanks, appreciate that. I use a service for that, called Pretzel. The current song that's playing is up there. This guy right here. That's the current song playing. So the only difference between this and this, aside from the actual size, is that there is another row of color. And the rest of that can just be that. That's fine. PX2. Okay, I think that's what I'm expecting for that. Yeah, this is what I'm expecting here. I'm expecting that last one to be repeated from the first. That's what I'm expecting. Not this. This. What? And that's correct again. So the added methods lets the PNG encoder find and use the actual palette, but something's weird with the pixels. Yeah. Repeat color pattern row. So yeah, I'm doing some palette shenanigans, basically. Oh yes, it's Sunday. Must go to bed on time. No wait. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry. But yeah, so what I'm doing now is I'm working on writing a library to handle images that are made up of tiles that are also paletted, basically, and doing conversions between the different bits per pixel, right? I know I'm not explaining it correctly, but basically I'm taking an image with this palette here, and I'm converting it to an image with only this palette. But I'm not doing a color conversion. I'm doing a palette index conversion. So I'm ignoring what color is the closest color, right? And just going, oh, this is palette index 3. So we're going to use the color index 3 in the output image as well, right? And that ain't exactly working all that correctly for some reason. I don't know why. And part of my face is going transparent. Give me a second. Let me fix that. I mean, a little darker, but she's not even that. Oh, okay, yeah, it is kind of bright right there. Come on, where? Jeez, and this is just like too dark. So I've got to like turn up my fucking light back there. That'll help a little bit, probably. Maybe? A little more? I don't know. But now you can see part of my screen. I need a proper camera is what I need. Whatever. Partial ghost arts. We can't be 100% sure you're alive right now. It's fine. Just imagine. Hey, Luke. God, that. This output. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Hurts a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you can barely see it. It's really just the shadows on it. That's all that really is. Because I have 3 individual green screens. They're all actually like a slightly different shade of green. But I've got one large one and 2 smaller ones, right? So the large one is you know, the base, and then I've got the 2 smaller ones on top of that. Because if I don't have the smaller ones, you can actually see my window behind it, because the window's like usually brighter. It's not too bright today, but so you'll see an outline of the window shining through on the green screen. Do I think the different shades is an issue? Not really. I mean, it works well enough. I mean, so the reason you can see some crap down there isn't because the shades are off. It's because it's wrinkled, basically. That's shadows, right? So like, shadows, right? I made it worse. Yeah. Shadows. I almost fixed it. it's fine. I'm not too worried. Green screen. Yeah, I've been using green screen stuff for a while, and it's still, after 6 years, it's still jank as hell. It's so scuffed. But like I said, what I really need is a proper camera up there, so I can like do proper like light levels and shit. Like the stuff I was just screwing with a second ago is all software based garbage, right? But if I had a proper lens on the damn thing and, you know, proper like f-stop crap, I'd be fine. But alas, there we are. One of these days, maybe. I don't know. One of these days. All right, so that Pell test, where'd that go again? No. Close out a bunch of this stuff. Don't save, because I exported that. All right. Open. Pal test. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is because I chose the last one? Is that why? Let's do this. This is the purple one. And this guy, the blue one. Is it because it was simply on the border of... Hang on. What's my palette right now? God damn it. That's not the one I wanted to undo. I wanted to undo... so do that one, and... Where's the other prints that I got doing for this? It's in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's right there. I think this would help the shadows. No, I'm using that. That's what I'm using right now. The shadows is because lighting's kind of crap in here. Not gonna lie. It's I have one that isn't isn't filtered. I'm gonna turn the filter off real quick. So you can see it's kind of dark back there, right? My lighting's crap. That's what it boils down to. My lighting's crap. So you can even see the shadows on it, right? So it's a little behind the scenes there. A light behind my webcam would help. That's what I have up there. That's what I was adjusting. I could even spin it around, and it'll be even brighter. Hang on, I messed it up. I can even spin it around, and it gets really bright. It's not one of those light panel things, right? That's what that is back there. But yeah, my lighting situation is kind of crap here. It's a lot of tweaking and technical crap, and this is a pain in the ass to really get right. That's what it boils down to. Seems like of those, need 2 fill light behind you just for the green screen. So I have 2 box lights that are doing just that. There's one over here. You can see part of it right there. That's one of the box lights. There's another one up here that you can't see right there. All right. And those are pointed behind me. Those aren't pointed at me, right? So, yeah. And I've tried, so I have panel lights. I've tried like shining them directly at that, but they don't diffuse enough. So it's like a spotlight. So it just makes it even worse. What I need is like a fucking gurney up there. Rails to put lights on. That's what I need. I need rails to put lights on and more lights. I need more space. I need a fucking TV studio, okay? No, they're a light bulb in there. So they're the color of whatever bulb I put in. High power halogen. Oh yeah, let's turn this place into a sauna. Oh. All right. Where was I? I mean, technically, I think these actually are LEDs. Do I have? I just looked at one of them. I spots in my eyes now. God damn it. Yeah, hang on. I got one in the other room. It's one of these bulbs. Right here. All right, so those are all LED strips, essentially, right? In the bulb. There's a bunch of electronics on the base there. And that's what I'm using on both box lights. Light boxes, excuse me. Not finished. No, I don't think I have any finished blood in me, so you would be correct, Joe Mega. You would be correct. Okay. Let's get rid of these outputs. Output, and get rid of that. Get those outputs. Get rid of that. Have I ever looked at? No, and I don't plan on it. Look at the PNG coder's code. As long as your tiled image can be cast to image.paletted image interface. Is that a interface? Hang on. Color index at and image. Okay. Color method returns a non-nil palette. It uses the indices from your color index method directly with no further processing, even compression. So it's weird that the loaded image doesn't match your debug output. Got color model, balance, and at. And the model... where's palette? Palette. It's got the convert. Turns the palette color closest to C in that space. Makes that P. Index returns a color. How the hell does that work? Wait, what? Oh, because the index does the... Okay. It gets the I see what that's doing. Oh, okay. Yep. You can verify that it casts correctly with global var that. Okay. Yeah. Var. SNES image dot. No. Image dot. Paletted image. It does. Okay. No utility we put in the same file as a type 2 define. Okay, well. Why does one of their images look like the worst Photoshop I've done? That's like half of the, at least half of the user, the product images on Amazon. You kidding? Like, it's not even like Photoshop level. It's fucking like MS Paint level of like copy pasting. It's so bad. No perspectives are ever correct, right? Lighting's usually different. Well, maybe not always the lighting, but yeah, perspective is one they always get wrong. You're Franco-Germanic. Shocker. One, two, three, four, five. I'll test ping. I'll test output. This one is 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I just like get really weird offsets for the input palette? Is that what happened? Color method returns the palette, right? Yes. Which is set to a non-null value when the image is created, so... I think it's just... I chose the perfect incorrect colors from this initial palette. Where the modulus happens and these two become the same. Yeah. I think it's just they become the same because I chose the wrong colors. Right? So 2-bit per pixel, 4-bit per pixel. 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yeah, because that is the same palette index as the first one on 4-bit per pixel. Not bad, just not what I intended. Exactly. That's exactly it. It's my poor choice of colors going into it. Amazing. So what I should have done... Right. 4. And then wrap back around to the top. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, because I don't have enough colors, actually. And yeah, wrap back around to the to the top. And then we'll do the last one here. Okay. So, with that layout, that's the first palette of the first set of 4. The second palette on the second set of 4, the third palette on the third set of 4, and then we wrap around back to the first palette on the fourth one. Oh, maybe I should use this one here. Yeah, let's see what that does. Export as pal test 2. Yeah, okay. So it was just weird palette choice, weird color choices on the input. That's all it was. That's all it was. Everything was fine. It was just weird palette choices on the input. That's it. And it just lined up just right on the modulus to make it look wrong. God damn it. All right, let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, this is how you get good test data for it, I suppose. Just throw stuff at it and see what happens. This is your bread counter. Most people consider the real way to do the mass big, yeah, the mass big stuff. Yep. So maybe I should just have a warning in there that's just like, hey, by the way. No. Yeah, if the images palette doesn't match the bit depth you want, throw a warning, be like, hey, they don't match. I don't know. Sounds like doesn't do that with good bread. Found these lights. I have lights like that. I have those panels. I don't think those exact ones, but Come on. Undo. Thank you.
Hi, all.
They aren't the exact ones. They're the 480 LS. I didn't want the RGB ones, but these are GVMs. That one's not, but this one is. I've got another one behind the screen. That's why I looked back there first. But yeah, I don't want the RGB crap. These are just two-tone, like a white and a warm that you can fade between. What a name, right? Those ones are newer, Neewer. That's what those are. That one is up there. That's the first one I got. It was a cheaper one. Then I figured I'd get, you know, good ones for other stuff. DeMarcus, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the 6 months. No, 6 months. Yeah, appreciate that. Hey, Ben. Welcome, welcome. Sounds. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised, I guess. All right. Get rid of that. I don't need to do that. RGB ones are for still photographers since RGB allows for more white light temperatures. I don't know, Luke. Somebody calls themselves absolutely fantastic lights, including the quotes. So it looks like a review. All right. So I guess that does what I wanted to do. Maybe what I want. So, okay, so for the NES stuff that I've done. That's going to bug me. Hang on. Fix that real quick. For the NES stuff that I've done, when I wanted to remove duplicates or whatever, I called the remove dupes or whatever function that modified the underlying object, right? I might instead want to have a function on the tiled image that returns a new image with dupes removed. Would that make sense? So it'd be something like, you know, func ti tiled image remove duplicates, and it'll return a new tiled image. Same thing with like a remove empty. Right? I don't have one of them open. Codeness, command char util. See, I've got remove duplicates, remove empty. Although I would need, I would need more than just the tiled image going back, I think. Doesn't even have to clone everything it contains either. Usually the underlying tile image object could still be the same, but even if it does, this isn't intended to work with big enough data that memory becomes a problem. Dupes as in the tile image with tiles of 2 or more of the same color. Not the same color, the same exact data, right? So yeah, so if you've got like a sprite sheet, right, and you've got 2 characters that are basically identical but are a palette swap. This is an example, just and you send that through and remove the duplicates, it'll see both of those as duplicate and it'll only give you 1 back. Right? Dupes are the same tile or even meta tile. Yeah, it'll have to work on the meta tile level. Because that yeah, it'll have to work on this level. Because I can't subdivide those tiles smaller than the hardware meta tile, right? But I would need a way to reconstruct the image after I deduplicated stuff, right? Yeah, the hardware software has built-in meta tiles with fixed tile layouts. Exactly. Yes. Okay, so this stuff right here, the right IDs. This. So after the duplicates and empties are removed, I need the original ID of said tile so I can reconstruct the input image. Right? So yeah, actually, using this image even, right? If I were to use this image here, send that through and deduplicate it, everything over here is a duplicate of everything over here. But in order to reconstruct this image, I need to know the new tile indice of this guy. So this is going to be tile index 1, not 5. Right? Because this guy's tile index 5 now. So this will be 1, 2, 3, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Unless you can do overlap. No, I can't. From what I understand of the hardware, I cannot do overlapping meta tiles. Tile maps. No. Tiles? No. Backgrounds, maybe. Backgrounds. Tile size, BG mode. See backgrounds. Okay, well. Interesting mode, 0 mode. Where does it actually explain this? Oh, we changed mid-screen. Oh, jeez. No, because this isn't the size. Time-lapse manually allocated. Background layers can select a single time-lapse and can combine contiguous pairs of time-lapse horizontally, vertically, or 4 time-lapse. Okay, yeah. The tiles of a time-lapse can also count double with BG mode, selecting a 2x2 group of adjacent 8x8 pixel tiles for a 16 by 16 pixel region in the background, instead of a single 8x8 tile. This doubles the tile's map size in each dimension without increasing the memory usage. Yeah, so this sounds like instead of just using an 8x8 pixel tile, it uses a 16 by 16 pixel tile, right? And then just lays them out the same way. Yeah. That's sprites is a different layer. Sprites is something different. Yeah, sprites are pixel coordinate. Background layers are tile grid coordinate. Campaign, how you doing? Fancy new tech. Yeah, so I'm not doing SNES dev yet. I'm preparing some tools for that, while also allowing this current tool. I'm writing in a way that'll also work with NES stuff. Yeah, and I'm dropping. And one of the big things is I'm dropping bitmap support in favor of PNG support. And honestly, I might even do like animated GIF stuff, whereas like each frame, like, you know, flatten it onto a sprite sheet or something like that, right? That'd be kind of neat, I think. But yeah, flatten it and then, like, I don't know, export the data for animation or something. I don't know. That's probably overkill, but APNG. I don't think Go can decode APNG. FFmpeg? No, get the fuck out of here with that. What? I don't want your AI bullshit. Project decoding and encoding APNG files based on the work of the official image PNG package. Okay. This one. There's like a config. Color model width and height. That's all that is, really. Compression, encoder, compression level, buffer pool. The decode should work for anything you throw at it. Malformed PNG should result in an error message. The encoder currently doesn't handle differences of image formats and similar and has not been tested as thoroughly. If a regular PNG file is read, the first frame of the APNG is returned by decode all. Will be the PNG data. Ah. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here. It's not part of the standard library. It's someone else's library, but. At any rate, I mean, this would be the same level of GIF stuff. I don't have any animation, anything going on right now. So I need to figure out what I wanted to do with it first, right? How I would want to handle multiple frames of any format coming in, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's for later. Yeah, it's absolutely for later. All right, so where image and then pattern table. So on here, I've got reduced IDs. So I'd want like a, maybe I'd want to do it the same way. GIF stuff. What's this? Kind of need to get it. Yeah, I need to get the single image stuff handled first, right? Yeah. So the reduced IDs. For that. Maybe I just want to call it like tile IDs. No, it doesn't even have an original ID. It's ID in tile, which I don't think is really able to be used because it's buried. It's fucking buried. So actually, ID here needs to be higher up. Yeah, I was filling it in with zeros anyway. So it wasn't being used. Because that's too far down. This is the tile for all intents and purposes. Means poison venom. What? But even then, having that attached to the tile really doesn't make much sense. Well, yeah, that doesn't make much sense. Do I want a reduced image? How would that be different here? No. So what I probably want is just... tile ID's there. Int. This... the length of this will be the full length of the complete image. This only contain uniques, potentially. So what kind of tile ID will be stored there? Tile ID, meta tile ID, original tile, or output? That would have to be the meta tile, because that's what I'm working on, right? Not working on. That's the resolution I'm working with, right? IDs, int like that. And then for I is 0, I is less than length. No, less than MD size. IDs equals append IDs I. Does the SNES code need the meta tile ID or the ID of the first tile of that meta tile? It's the meta tile ID, I believe. Maybe? Oh, no. Okay, so when using the 8x16 tile modes, the tile index specifies the top left of the 8x8 tile from VRAM. So yeah, they can basically overlap. Fuck. That changes everything. That changes how you deduplicate now, too. Because I can't deduplicate anymore. Because of the overlap. Or I can, but it makes it much more complicated. Because this is a valid tile, and so is this. Those are valid tiles, as far as the background is concerned. Fuck. Overlap methods and advanced features that won't have to support immediately. Yeah. Yeah, adding that support later could be a lot harder if we don't at least consider it now. Exactly. Maybe we'll remove dupes if there are dupes, but not overlapping, and also maybe add a command line flag. Well, yeah. So there's the command line stuff is not anywhere near fleshed out. It's all debug stuff right now. I'm hard coding the actual operations basically in the command. So everything I plan on putting all the options and all I need on the command line. So don't worry about that. But yeah, this complicates shit. Cause yeah, that's a tile, and then that's a tile. So before, where I thought I had 2 tiles, I have 3 tiles, or 3.5 tiles. Do you want to support input images that already have overlapping meta tiles? Oh no. So at this point, I don't think I want to... So I think I want to just work in 8x8 tiles. And the deduplication really is all that's going to care about meta tile stuff. Well, no, because I need palettes for that as well. Oh my god. So if that complicates it so fucking much. Because this tile can have 1 palette, and this tile can have another entirely different fucking palette. Which means these 2 8x8 tiles are associated with 2 different palettes. Or fuck, 4 different palettes, because then there's this one, and then there's also that one. I'm sorry, this one. So this guy could have 4 different palettes associated with it, potentially. Seems like one of those things that would require the user to pass a file with info. Yeah. Yeah, with the exception of the tiles at the edge, every single one of them could be part of 4 separate meta tiles. That makes things so much harder. I think the top and bottom rows... I don't think the top left and right can possibly wrap. It isn't explicit here, but yeah, that's a possibility. Dennis, how you doing? Shall fall on the floor. Shall fall in the door with a beer in my hand and try to understand what the hell you were doing today. Welcome. How was your weekend? I'm trying to figure out some paletted image shenanigans, right? So, and this is with the goal of being able to use this tool to convert images with arbitrary colors and palettes and whatnot to very specific image formats, right? For the NES and the Super Nintendo. The NES is a little bit simpler. Because it's just 2 bits per pixel, right? So you've got a total of 4 colors per tile or whatever, right? And it's very rigid of what tiles go where. Every tile's 8x8. There's no like overlapping pixels for any of that kind of bullshit. For the Super Nintendo, oh my god, it's okay. So there's the 8x8 tile background, which is the easy one. That's the easy one. And and it's got various bit depths. It's got the 2 bits per pixel, which is the same as the NES. It has 4, 8, and direct color. We're ignoring direct color, so don't worry about that one right now. So we got the 4 and the 8 bits per pixel. Today I was working on basically converting between those by index, right? So I'm not trying to get the color that matches closest to the source color. I'm going, all right, this is the 3rd color in the palette. We're gonna truncate it down to 1 palette in the 3rd color, right? So if the source image has 16 colors, but the output I want 2 bit per pixel, so that's only 4 colors. It basically divides that by, or it gets the modulus by 4, right? So the remainder of the divide by 4, right? So it takes the palette from wherever the hell it is up here, and then just on this column, right? So this guy here, this one here is the 1st column, right? So it truncate down to this color. This one's the 2nd column, so we'd go to this color. This is the 3rd column, that color, and so on and so forth, right? Yeah. That's kind of what I'm working with here. But then, turns out, so with the Super Nintendo, you can have 8x8 pixel tiles, or like 16 by 16 pixel tiles, right? And it still looks at the same source sprite sheet, tile map, or whatever the hell, not tile map, character ROM, right? That's laid out in the 8x8 pixel density, right? Or resolution, rather. But the indices into that don't align to the 16 by 16. The indices align to the 8x8. So you can have a 16 by 16 tile start there, or start there, or start there, or over here, or over here, which means those source tiles overlap. Which means like this 8x8 pixel tile can be in 4 separate tiles on the background, which throws out so much of the palette crap, because that 8x8 group of pixels can have 4 separate palettes attached to it. Ah, yes, the old days of 8-bit computing, wherein the color section was limited, very limited. Well, just go grayscale and everything is happy. So internally, I'm using grayscale palettes. Internally. Are the meta tile and actual tile sprites connected? If not, you can dedupe the tile sprite and ignore the palette for deduping those at least. Yeah. So I guess the whole thing would, well, yeah, I mean, the whole thing would be a single bit depth, right? So there won't, so one image won't have mixed 2-bit per pixel and 4-bit per pixel data. Kind of. Historical note, the arrival of the 12-bit color possibility with 4 bits of other stuff like possible layer data or index was mind-destroying in the 80s. Actually, I think I had 64,000 colors on the Apollo workstations by 84, 85. Wow. We would never do anything more, ever. Yeah, I probably should. Deduplication. Yeah, deduplication, which... on the NES, that's so much simpler because I just care about the 8x8 pixel tiles. They do not overlap. Here, 16 by 16 pixel groups can overlap 8x8 hardware tiles. Should be able to dedupe based on palette indices while ignoring the actual palettes. Yeah. In theory, yeah. Modern times, 10-bit color monitors. Yeah. 1 bit per channel isn't enough anymore. It wasn't enough for a while. That's 10 bit per channel. Here we're talking less than 16 bits per pixel. Yeah. Yeah, 8 bits. $11 bits sometimes. If you're using direct color, 11 bits per pixel, but that's, like I said, that's some jank shit that we ain't getting into. Yeah, the direct color stuff, like this got, what is it? It's, did I have it up still? Yeah, this bullshit right here, where this is the actual tile data. 3 bits of red, 3 bits of green, 2 bits of blue, and then in the attribute data for the tile as a whole, it's got the last bit of the RGB or BGR, I guess. Since palette of stuff is 5 bits per channel, probably. Well, I mean, it's 5-bit color. It's got the 0 at the end of it, though. So you don't the LSB you don't have control over. Yeah. That's for palette, not for pixel. Yeah, it's jank as fuck. Yeah. Graphics APIs, we just decided can do slightly better than 10-bit per channel. A R10 G11 B11. Oh, so 1 more bit for green and red, because that's a nice 32 bits. So last time I gave consideration for a new monitor, I had to just give up. Everything's well past 4K, whatever that is. Possibly even decent sized also. Prices are just enormous. Yeah. Crazy expensive. These are not collaboration capable monitors either. Right. Oh. How bad is this? I'm scared to look. It's not that bad, actually. Oh, yeah, because we put everything in a new file. That's why. Yeah. 4K 32 inches is a sweet spot. Maybe. Yeah, the only 4K I have is like a 17-inch on a laptop, and I run that one at 1080p. I expect full retina implants to be available in 10 years. Then some conscious stream control in the next 10. Then we'll all go fully insane. It's assuming I haven't gone insane by then. Already. Whenever. It's assuming I'm not already insane. But yeah, maybe for now I'll just ignore the the deduplication stuff. Yeah, we'll all be insane from fixing the AI generated code. Yeah, I'm halfway there. Halfway. Only halfway? Not a little further? I could have swore I was a little further than halfway, but you know, all right, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take any win I can get. Oh man. Honestly, deduplication feels like something that should be external to the image type itself. Yeah. Still have to tell a story when you just give your resignation. Yeah, one of these days. We need to be halfway insane to maintain the other half. In a fully insane world of morons wandering around fucking things up for us. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got something going on in a few months. And that same month, my boss is like, don't worry, good things are coming. And I'm like, okay. I don't believe you. Let's not venture that notion. Code that works on images instead of being part of them. That could also better allow having several implementations that do things differently depending on needs. Yeah. Yeah, I might need to just keep this as conversion from one format to another. And deduplication would have to be a separate tool. Because I run the risk of bloating this tool to the size of the other one. Honestly. Looking at history, it all seems to indicate that humans are just a baseline insane animal. Yeah. Because, yeah, there'd have to be, like, deduplication rules. Most of the thing elaborate itself, but yeah, it could make sense to keep up with a separate tool entirely. Well, yeah. What about a settings file like something like this? Not XML. That's the first no. What instead of XML? Fucking DSL. Oh, man. I don't know. They wander off, no worries. Do a very pollution of water endless thing to a beer mug. More bootstrapping at GCC? I'm going to keep playing with colors. Thank you. Appreciate it. You enjoy your night. Enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy the beer. Actually, yeah, even with the deduplication stuff, I'd have like full control of. I don't think I think this shouldn't need a config file, right? It goes supports XML, yeah. I just don't want to use it. So if I give it an image, right? If I give it an input image, nothing's overlapped at that moment in time. So it just depends on how hard I want to deduplicate that, right? How hard I want to try to deduplicate that. Do I want to stay in that 16 by 16 bounds? Because I'd have control over that. Because I could just say, no, we're not gonna produce an image that overlaps meta tiles, right? If you assume only support input images where each meta tile is separate, that simplifies something significantly. Yeah. Because again, like this tool is for converting modern images to SNES format. When you go to format for complex config, we need we're at least at XML better than JSON, but that's still meh. Yeah. Still meh, yeah. And honestly, if there were overlapping meta tiles, I think I would do that by hand anyway. Unless I'm doing bullshit with fucking with fucking bad apple bullshit, right? But that would be its own can of worms. That I'd be writing specific tools for that job. Yeah, I've been using Tumble a bunch at work for stuff, and it works really well there. Configuration things like, you know, this is the email server, and this is this share, and this is that share. Here's some email addresses for notifications. Works well for that. Yeah. What's the use case for automatic deduplication anyway? Exactly. That's just for taking like an image and getting it into a tile map as a static image. And the majority of the time, the stuff that's removed are solid colors. So if I go over to this is a perfect example of that. Right? Because the stuff that's deduplicated are the orange, blue, black, and red solid colors. Anything with a line in it is basically unique. It's not a question of if it can run a bad apple, but how efficient it can run bad apple. Exactly. Exactly. If it's ROM specific, then having a ROM specific code for it instead of in general and library makes sense. Yeah. Sense of someone bad apple challenge. So I've got a long way to go for something like that, Luke. I've already started brainstorming how to do that on the NES. I don't have any code for it right now because again I'm brainstorming shit. Brainstorming stuff on the image layout and size and all that kind of crap, right? Yeah, so I'm like trying to figure out like the size of the image for stuff. Seeing if grayscale is a possibility, which I don't think it really is. Yeah. But there's no assembly in this. There's none so far. So I'm just trying to like brainstorm like how I do certain things. Holy crap, can I type? Oh my god. I'm sure you could design images with more complex tiles being deduplicated, but it would probably only be for large areas anyway. Yeah. Does Grayscale not support? Huh? No. The SNES supports far more colors than any NES stuff, and I can absolutely do Grayscale if I wanted to. Absolutely. Oh right, the fucking mirrored tiles. Right, I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me of the next level of complications. Right? Because not only could this tile have 4 separate palettes, it could also... I can't deduplicate that if it's mirrored somewhere else in a 16 by 16. Oh my god. Yeah, and mirroring's meta tile level. God, so that'd complicate so much shit. So much shit. I mean, I suppose I could support dedupes only on like 8x8 metatile. So for 16 by 16, you can only dedupe mirrored if the entire 16 by 16 region is mirrored. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Let's actually get that one in there. Yeah, so those would dedupe. Oh god. That would technically dedupe as well. Because that's flipped from here. Evil laughter, yeah. And then this one could technically be deduped. Well, but only because of the pattern I have here, right? So if I took that... no, not symmetry. Not symmetry. No, turn off symmetry. Vertical. Like that. Deduping becomes a little bit harder now. But that could be deduped. So I wouldn't need like this bottom row essentially. I wouldn't need that. I probably wouldn't even need that. I could probably make everything from just that. Right? Because there's that. Oh, that there. Yeah. Complicates all kinds of shit. You only the 2x3. Well, no, I need the 3x3. No, you're right. Yeah, because yeah. I would only need that. Because this mirrored would be... Yeah, that one, right? Main use case is just large static images. Yes, so the input would be a big image, not a set of sprites or something like that. The desired output will be tiles, graphics, and a tile map. Right. At which point I could probably just say no. We're keeping the 8x8 or 16x16 boundaries, so there are no overlaps. Legally questionable, morally disgusting. Personally, I like it. This motherfucker, by the way, this motherfucker can go to hell. Okay? This piece of shit. He's a bastard. He's a fucking bastard. God, what's the name of that show again? Fuck. It's that one where there's a big the Maiden Abyss. Thank you. Yeah, the big giant hole, the abyss in the middle of the town or whatever, right? And the further you go down, the more fucked up shit happens. Fantastic show, by the way. What was this? I think so. Well, I've seen one for the SNES. I'm sorry, for the NES, not the SNES. Dope. No. The NES also has the hell is it called? Magic keyboard or something? Miracle Piano. That's just the textbook. How dare. Miracle Piano. This stuff. That is a big goddamn keyboard. But yeah, basically just a MIDI keyboard for the NES. Ugh. And the SNES, I guess. I don't know. So essentially, the dedupe would be a compressor, and I think it would be fair to start simple, improve the compression with mirroring, etc. later, if ever. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be compression, essentially. Yeah. I kind of want one of these, not gonna lie. I can't play the piano, but I kind of want one of them. All right, let's... Nope. Ooh, that's got to go in the color stuff. Split. No. Yes. 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 Image tile metadata. Yes. No. No. Okay. That's a weird looking keyboard. Looking at what the guy in the Made of This did, seems pretty light compared to some of the regimes in the late 30s and 40s. Like, you sure about that? You sure about that? Did you see the Made in Abyss movie? Perchance? Did you see that one? The movie really goes into depth with what he does. It's more than just the elevator. It's a little more than just the elevator. It's fucked up, is what it is. It's really fucked up. Anyway. Okay. Color index. Set color index. Alright. Add image tile.go. Image tile metadata.go. Image colors. Image.go. New Alien movie? I don't plan on seeing it. This image. Alright, so for this one, add a tiled image type. This type works like a paletted image. This type implements image dot paletted, but uses underlying. Uses tiles and meta tiles under the hood. Yeah. And is not restricted to a specific image size. The image only needs to be a multiple of the character size. Palette is a struct. Oh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that. Work camp exclusively for the kids. Don't worry, Florida's getting there. Um. Yeah, that's a no-no, all right. Okay, so tile map. This stuff. I want to start figuring this shit out. But yeah, think about it as a compressor. I think it'd be fair to not even have it in the core library, but as a separate tool that uses the library. Right. That's what I think I'm gonna go with for now. Is I'll think about it later, maybe somewhere else. So let's get the binary and the assembly output figured out again. Yeah. Okay, so oops, no. Func TI tiled image chur bin byte. Okay. Now so in the past, I've wanted to truncate the bit planes. So on the NES, that was mostly used for going into assembly. So not the CHR, but going into assembly, where it only have the first bit plane, like for text, right? Integer and SM can be truly implemented in terms of right char and right SM. Using bytes buffer and strings builder. I mean, I need to do so if it's 8-bit per pixel, makes it stupid simple. You just take the index and write the raw index, right? The other stuff needs well, shit. No, because I need to split that across fucking god, 8-bit planes. Because it's planar. I was just thinking how insane would people go if you could store the tile data and code in the same ROM, same place in ROM. What? Can you build character? Yeah, of course. So the source for this stuff is all in the ROM, right? And the only difference between the NES and the Super Nintendo is that the Super Nintendo doesn't have a dedicated chip for the image data, which means your image data is in the program ROM portion of the ROM somewhere, either completely uncompressed or compressed. You still have to copy that code over to somewhere, right? Or code that just happens to be the image data. And the SNES has some what's it? Memcopy facilities to help with that. Zebus, how you doing? How do you use logos in Go? What do you mean? Oh, logs in Go. I'm sorry. You only call log print line in the main function? It depends. Depends on what you're doing, really. At work, I'm working on this one program that defines a global variable L, right? And very early on in the program, I set up a log for it. the log on that one is a multi-writer that writes to both standard out and to a text file, right? So then anywhere else in the program, as long as I'm past that certain part in the main, I could just call l.println, and it'll print out to the screen as well as a text file, right? That works for me. May or may not work for you. SNES doesn't have cartridge ROM or CHR ROM, only built-in CHR RAM. I believe so. Yeah. Because, yeah, like, this is the only memory map you have. You don't have direct access to CPU stuff. So there's only, like, one chip in the thing. ROM header. This just uses the raw data off of the cartridge, right? Because it doesn't need to define, oh, we have this much character ROM, because it's just part of the program ROM, you know? The ROM speed, title, chipset, if it contains extra RAM, a battery and or coprocessor. RAM size. Notice this is just ROM, not PRG or versus CHR. Version. Checksums. Vectors. So yeah, it doesn't have a separate spot for character ROM. Got an ad on your response. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, so for logs, at work, what I use is a global like L variable, and I initialize that very early on in main or run or whatever the hell I use. I initialize that very early on to a multi-writer underneath, and that multi-writer writes to both standard out and a text file typically. So I know whenever I'm past that point in the code, I can just call l.println or whatever the hell. Works for me. Might not work for you. Two megabit ROM. Yeah, two 8 megabit ROMs. Yeah, SNES can be a lot larger. Yeah, so a cartridge connector. What's on here? CPU. Address. Data. Refresh stuff. PA, I don't know how that is. PA, what the hell's PA? Peripheral. Known as the B bus. Yeah, CPU. Data lines. Control lines. No PPU lines. I'm saying 2 chips, one for PRG ROM and one for CHR ROM. All right. Well, there has to be mapper hardware in there because the PPU is not wired to the cartridge at all. Just the CPU is wired to the cartridge. So the CPU sees that as program ROM. Means I did not change jobs. No. I'm. Whenever I have to write something brand new, I'm probably writing that and go. Is the PPU wired to the card in the NES? Yes. CPU. Address and data lines directly to the cartridge. So yeah, PPU access, CPU access. They are wired separately on the NES, and the Super Nintendo doesn't give cartridge access to CPU. I'll never accept PLB. Yeah. How you doing, Hippo? Means it's rather more reasonable to want to compress the tile graphics since you have to copy it over in software regardless. Yeah. Well, so... Yeah, I think there is a... Yeah, so there's DMA registers, right? Good to copy graphics, palettes, OEM, and other and more at much higher speed than the CPU can accomplish alone. So this would only be able to copy uncompressed data over, right? So if I compress it, I have to decompress it to somewhere and then DMA it, or write it directly, right? So it's a trade-off of what I'm doing. Yeah, DMA kind of negates that. Exactly. Now. Yeah, CPU. The SNES has two address buses. CPU bus, also known as the A bus, which contains ROM, cartridge RAM, cartridge RAM, the SNES is RAM. And the peripheral bus, also known as the B bus, which contains anything in the that range, including PPU registers. Oh, so was that on the PA 6 and 7? Oh, there's other PAs. Let's go to the peripheral bus. Peripheral address bus. Huh. That's interesting. Got the address bus and wanted the data bus for that? These buses use the same data bus. Oh, these buses use the same data bus. Really? And DMA works by having a read on one address bus act as a write on the other. So copies are always from one bus to the other. Oh, so that's probably how the DMA works then. Maybe. Huh. Because the data bus is shared, but the address bus is separate. Interesting. So copies are always from one bus to the other. Although it can be specified as both source and destination, DMA cannot copy from one area of the console's 128K SRAM to another. For that, the MVN and MVP stand for efficient block copy. Okay, instructions are probably the best available choice. However, DMA can copy between SWRAM and some other kind of RAM, such as cartridge RAM. So this also features HDMA, horizontal blank DMA, which runs in the background and can be set up to automatically write values to hardware registers of specific scan lines, allowing for effects. Because some revisions of the SNES crash when a DMA completes just as an HDMA begins, DMA should only be used either within vertical blank, with rendering disabled, or with HDMA disabled. These registers are always accessed at 3.58 megahertz. That means that channels that are not currently in use can have the registers repurposed for a small amount of fast RAM. Fancy pass-through, yeah. Yeah. With only having access to the CPU, does that mean you have to do sprite position calculations on the CPU first instead of being able to be done by the PPU? You've got to do that anyway. You have to tell the PPU where you want the sprite. That's the same for the NES as well. You give the XY coordinates. Yeah. Stuff about you installing Arch and you use i3. I stopped using i3. It worked for a little while, but it did not jive well with my my workflows. Oh, good God. Channels? What? Oh my God. Is this no? This is not GNOME. No. This is XFCE. Alt tab is easier. Well, no. So the tiling window manager just didn't. Tiling window managers do not work for my workflows. I have a lot of stuff that doesn't really conform very well to a tiled window space, right? And I like free floating windows. I'm just used to those, right? So taking this and moving it to something that doesn't free float is, I can't deal with it. I just can't. Doesn't work with me. You know. I can do it on command line stuff, but because that's essentially what this is. This is a tiled window manager, but like it's Tmux and Vim, so it's all keyboard related crap, right? But if it's stuff I have to do with my mouse, no, absolutely not. Works well for some workflows, but yeah, a lot of modern software kind of assumes non-tiled window manager. Exactly. A lot of the modern stuff assumes you do not have a tiled window manager. Because Windows is not tiled. Mac isn't tiled. Those are what the hell do they call them? Overlaying or whatever. I've always liked the taskbar on the top. I've gotten used to it up there. I don't know. I've had it in various places. I've had it on the bottom. I've had it at the top. I've had it on the right. I think I had it one time and left. No, I had one on. Oh man, back in college. Oh god, back in the Windows XP days. Back in Windows XP, I remember at one point I had the taskbar on like the left, I think, or maybe it was the bottom. But I had another like taskbar thing, because you could do that in Windows XP, that had just like fucking shortcuts and shit hidden, self-hiding on the right-hand side, right? Because you could do that back on XP, right? Windows can't do that anymore, but I think I can do that with panels here. No, I'm not gonna fuck with that. No. So you're still being on the bottom if you're stranger with somewhere else. Yeah, I'm used to it. You know. We're used to having two bars, top and bottom. Oh, so like one bar for, you know, all that stuff, and the other one for your taskbar. Yeah. Yeah, this is stock XFCE. Yeah. That's why XFCE was in my Acer Chromebook. I think the stock setup for the familiars at the time was theme similar. That's not how you spell that, but all right. To have Windows acted. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess this is mostly stock. I did screw around with the actual tile thing, because stock XFCE has the fucking Mac style button bullshit in the middle of the bottom, but like doesn't go across the full length. That's stupid as hell. I hate that. Takes up too much goddamn space, number one. Bottom's taskbar, top has menus, tray monitors, clock, etc. I feel it'd be fine. It'd be fine as long as it isn't such as BS as the one Apple has, where the OS and app can be the same bar. Oh yeah, fuck that noise. Never cared? No, God no. No. I want this to be no larger than what I currently have. If it's bigger than that, it's taking up too much goddamn space. I have less vertical real estate than I do horizontal real estate, right? So vertical is more expensive in my eyes, you know? If it was on the side, I'd allow it to be thicker or whatever, but if it's on the side, that's on the boundary of my monitors. I don't like that. I can't be having that. No. That and I'm forced to use fucking 11 at work, and that taskbar is fucking massive. Top has OS menu. Keep the app menus inside their own windows. Yeah. Yeah. The app menus stay inside. Like this file edit, all that crap stays with the fucking window, right? It doesn't glue itself to the top bar. Yeah, not everyone has one of those screens. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And honestly, I don't think I'd like the ultra wide stuff very much. I don't know. I've gotten used to what I have, right? Think KDE will do that too? Really? Ew. Fucking KDE. Can you at least turn that shit off? You could probably turn that shit off, yeah. 2160 vertical pixels. So not that much issue with the height of the Windows 11 dashboard. Yeah, I don't have that many pixels high. Like half that. Yeah, I'm not really looking for an upgrade right now. Honestly. Because again, like, so I've got 3 monitors. The monitors are all 1080p. Actually, well, 3 for this computer, right? Anything more than that? So I don't think I'll be able to go down to 2 monitors again. Right? Because I've got a vertical over here. I'm sorry, I've got a portrait monitor over here. And then 2 landscapes. If I replace the 2 landscapes with a single wide one, that kind of fucks with stuff going maximized, right? Because I'd be looking at like half of the monitor over here. That's not the center. The center of the monitor will be over here, right? So that kind of fucks shit up. Or if I centered that, I'd have the vertical monitor somewhere else, and then that's not fucking balanced. And oh god, no. And then there's also the question of, can my hardware support that many that many pixels nicely? Yeah, even the higher refresh rates. Like I have trouble getting like solid 60 frames in a lot of games. All right, that's what I want right now. If I increase, if I have a 120 hertz monitor, it doesn't mean the game can do that, right? So the frame drops are just gonna be more noticeable. I don't want that. My side monitor technically has 3840 vertical pixels because of portrait mode. I meant to get 240 refresh rate on this monitor, but I'm only getting a proper. But I'm using a power display port cable, but I only get 120. Give me the port. Something to work. Both the screen, the screen, cable, and GPU need to support the correct version. You know, otherwise, it lowers the lowest common denominator. Yeah. You average 70 to 180. Ew. Ew. Disgusting. That is a wide range. That's a wide range right there, all right? And again, like a bunch of the stuff I have, well, a few games that I've played have trouble with the solid 60 frames. Yeah. Yeah, I also used KDE at one point, and that broke my keyboard layout, and I couldn't figure out how to fix it, so I got off of that. With your consistent 20 frames. Oh, God. Yeah, I wanted to like KDE. I wanted to like it, but it just kept getting in my fucking way. It couldn't get out of its goddamn way. Couldn't get out of my way. With XFCE, it doesn't do much, which is fucking perfect. It's not a lot for it to fuck up in that regard, right? It has its hands in less shit, so it can't screw up as much shit. Yeah. The new half of RTX was something like that. Oh my god. Ugh. If you can skip 5K, skip it. Out of water. Or empty. Let me go refill this. As I see the ad starting. Turn off a lot of the new stuff. I don't want to have to do that, but I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Looking for a snack and I ain't got nothing. I got nothing for a snack. I finished up those cookies the other day. Yesterday. Should probably leave alone. I'm using integrated graphics. Oh no. AI is the reason that NVIDIA stock is currently doing a .com bubble Cisco. Is there stock tanking? Good. Fucking video. All right. Whoop, nope. Okay, so. Turbine. You know, I probably actually want to add one bit depth. I probably want 1 bit per pixel as well. Do you own NVIDIA stock? You own stocks? Yeah, so I think I want 1 bit per pixel. Because I use that for text stuff. Right? Or I have in the past. And I want to make that a little nicer to use. Because with the other did I buy stocks for retirement or not? I've got a 401k and the thing is trash, honestly. I've got almost triple the amount in my bank account. It's laughably terrible. That's AMD for GPUs, and to be honest, they can't hold a candle compared to NVIDIA's performance. To the point they're not even trying to compete with NVIDIA's high end. Intel is the ugly duckling of the 3. I know, I still don't like it though, alright, Joe Mega? Alright? I can still not like it. Speaking of the AI bullshit. So on Friday, the entire day I was sitting in some AWS training, right? So it's all like entry level shit for AWS, which honestly I can't even like really use right now because it was all very surface level shit, right? Here's how you set up a fucking whatever, a container. Here, we've already got it for you though, so you don't need to set up anything inside of it. Here's just how you start it. Like, okay, cool. They didn't teach me how to like, I've got my code. How do I put code in container? I have no fucking idea how to do that. Whatever. But it was like a Zoom meeting. It was an 8-hour Zoom meeting from 9 to 5. I was originally told it was 10 a.m. to 6. So I walk into work expecting 10 a.m. Look over at 9:30 or like 9:20. Hey, it started. Where are you? The fuck you mean it started? After finding the link that they sent me after 5 p.m. The day before, Thursday. So I didn't even see the damn link. It took me a little while to find it. I join in and the guy talks so goddamn slow. Oh my god. Like it sounded like he barely knew what he was talking about. He's just reading slides. I'm like, okay. But there were like lab things that we could fuck around with, which those were all right. I just wish I had access to the lab stuff outside of that environment, so I could just do it on my own. That might be a thing that I can look into, but anyway, so towards the end, as we're working on a lab or whatever, like these will take like 45, or supposed to take 45 to an hour or whatever. I was able to do one of them in like 5 minutes. But as we're doing that, he's still like sharing a screen or whatever, and he's poking around at different things. And God, one of the things I see flash is, oh God, that fucking, what was it, Stable Diffusion? What's that other image generation bullshit? He flashes that up on screen, you know, fucking around with that a little bit. I'm like, oh, come on. Fuck off with AI crap. I don't want anything to do with it. Mid-Journey, that one. Yeah, that was the one. Of course, he had to have his spiel about, you know, using AI to do stuff. And I'm like, I don't actually care. I'm not going to interrupt you, but I don't give a shit about any of the AI stuff. Yeah, AI can fucking die. It needs to be brought out back and shot. Has your workplace involved AI yet? Have they tried to teach it PLB? So my boss last year, I think, I don't know, when he first started here, year before last, I think, he was trying to push it very hard, and I pushed back extremely hard. I told him, no, I refuse to use AI. I refuse to work with code that was barfed out by an AI. I told him, point blank in front of everybody, I refuse. I said those words, I refuse. Oh, no, just look at it, see what it does. I don't fucking no. Eventually, he asks, like, oh, can I get some sample code for this and that? I know exactly what it's going to do. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, fine. Here's 2 pieces of code. Good fucking luck. He sends it through ChatGPT. It barfs all over all of it. It's PLB. ChatGPT doesn't know what the fuck PLB is. So we had a meeting eventually, right? And he brought up like, oh, what do I think about that? I'm like, oh yeah, it was terrible. It was crap. It didn't do what I expected it to do at all. Oh, let me try the Python one then. I think that was a little better. All right, fuck it, fine. Send it through Python. So he sends it through, sends it to me, the output. I bring it up on screen, share my screen, and rip it the fuck apart. Oh, this is wrong. This thinks it's this, but it's not that at all. These aren't fucking pointers. These are control characters. And then we're gonna scroll down. Oh, look at that comment. This is where the rest of the code goes. That's what I wanted you to fucking do, is the rest of the code. You didn't even get the boilerplate right. Forget about the shit I wanted you to actually do. After that, he stopped suggesting I use AI with code. Later on, unrelated to that, hey, you said that this piece of software that we use has an API? I'm not seeing that in the documentation anywhere. Can you elaborate a little bit? He responds with the output from ChatGPT. I can tell because it still has the copy text from the code blocks. You just copy paste the whole fucking thing. And I'm like, oh my god. This is the most generic API documentation ever. For shits and giggles, I went to the endpoints on our local install. Not a single fucking one of them existed. I responded to him with screenshots being like, this doesn't exist. Can you reply with actual documentation? Not AI garbage. He never did. He dropped it right there. Like, fuck you. Is it just you to stop using AI, or you and your whole team, I hope? I am in charge of my team. Thankfully, my team mostly agrees with me. Well, humans are... humans learning is similar. Fuck no. Yeah. Humans learning is not... It looks similar on the surface. It appears to be similar, but once you start digging into the details, it's not. At all. Kind of digging cursor, mainly because it can work on the stuff I don't want to work on, such as Java. Yeah, it's replacing today's noise with tomorrow's pain. Yeah. So it won't be someone else's pain. Yeah. Yeah, my team didn't stop using AI. We just never started using AI. And if I have any say in it, we never will. Remember you streaming the PLB docs and letting pretty good? Okay, so that's just the documentation. AI can't read the documentation and then from that write valid code. It needs a lot of valid code as input so it can infer how it works. It can't read documentation and understand how it works because AI doesn't understand shit at all. Today's AI goes tomorrow's programmer job security. God. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, so my boss, God, he's kind of a dumbass. He's the kind of person who grew up in money and doesn't understand people that haven't had his life experiences. Right? Like, he can't even understand other people's life experiences. Oh, well, that's wrong. Well, fuck you. No, it ain't. Explaining something. Oh, well, you just need to... No, fuck you. Have I tried cursor? No, I will not. I'm using it for shaders currently, but it's bad at keeping track of complex state management. Of course it is. It's all problems related to those states. Exactly, because that's not what LLMs were fucking designed for. Saw a tweet today. A merge request for changing the color of something by AI. It's so around 1,500 editions and 500. What? What do you mean I have one house and one car? While we're out, well, he took me in a co-work out for dinner the other day, which was nice. But during that, he just drops at one point, oh yeah, I bought a timeshare down in Florida. Fucking timeshare? Get the fuck out. What? No. Fucking timeshare. Go to hell. Okay? For me, from my point of view, a timeshare is one of the biggest wastes of money that I can imagine. Just a fucking money pit. Fuck that noise. Why would I want a fucking money pit? But he's talking about it like it's some great thing. It's like, what? No, go to hell. I don't use AI if I already know 100% of what I want. Then why do you use it? I just use it as a lazy code generator. For everything else, it just sucks. You ain't doing yourself any favors there, hard ass. It was something all right, yeah. Yeah. Lazy code generator that comes with free security issues. Yeah. You're not doing yourself any favors. Yeah. At one point, he was... So his one of his daughters just graduated college, right? And I don't remember the name of this. I don't follow it that closely, the news shit, honestly. Convenience makes you lazy and complicit. Exactly. But it was one of the colleges that had protests going on, right? And he strongly disagrees with the viewpoint of the protests. So he was about, he might have, about to like write a fucking letter to the school telling them to shut the protests down or he's going to stop sending money. Because the kids don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And I'm like, do you hear yourself? What the fuck you on about? Just the aversion to attempting to understand someone else's worldview is revolting. So I thought about someone making a site for their startup using AI. People saw this, so why not try to hack it? Took a couple days, and the guy just deleted the site because of how bad it was. Ah! Beautiful. Is that the guy who made the SaaS and talked about how he had zero coding experience? Oh, no. Didn't understand how people are adding random shit to his database. Maxing his API key usage? Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah, Microsoft study finds AI makes human cognition atrophied and unprepared. Of course it does. Exactly. Your brain's a muscle that you have to use to keep it current. Metaphorically a muscle, right? Not you get what I mean, right? If you stop using your legs atrophy. And you can't walk anymore eventually, right? Same idea. Yeah, and that's coming from Microsoft, the company that bought OpenAI. And they're openly saying that? Fuck. No, I do not enjoy Schadenfreude. Boy, that was one exception. That's why I think if you're over a certain age, huh? What are? I don't. I do not agree with that, Luke. A disgusting Quake remake using what the hell? I don't remember that. What the hell is that? AI garbage Quake remake? What? Got a link to that? See multiple stories about senior programming using AI for a month and then just failing at programming without it anymore. Let me quick my company's authentication middleware with cursor. Yeah. Fairly recent tech demo that Microsoft released. Oh god. Show the full fucking arm like that. Oh my god, so much fucking. Okay, is there just like a YouTube video for this? Hold up, what? I beg your motherfucking pardon? I beg your motherfucking pardon? Carmack. John! April 2025. Still links to twitter.com. The sass guy. My sass is build cursor. Zero handwritten code. AI is long just an assistant. It's also the builder. Now you can continue to wipe our stuff building. P.S. Yes, people pay for it. Guys, I'm under attack. Oh God. Ever since I started to share how I built my SaaS using cursor. Oh God. Random things. Oh God. Random things are happening. Maxed out usage on API keys. People bypassing the subscription. Creating random shit on the database. As you know, I'm not technical, so it's taking me longer than the user to figure out. Wow. Oh my God. Learning firsthand. Oh, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Come on. Load the damn video. Wait, what the fuck is this even? What the fuck? Is it just generating random shit? Like, is it like generating the map data and all that kind of crap just randomly? Is it pretending to play the video? Is it pretending to play Doom? I'm sorry, Quake. And just generating random images for this shit? Oh, God, I hate it. Whoa. Every frame is created on the fly by an AI. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. Absolute ass. Yeah. Wow, it's dog shit. Fuck. AI generated motion signals. Dumb. Looking down. Fuzzy enemies. Enemies don't die. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hang on, hang on. This is someone playing it. Give me a second. Hang on, let me pause that. Okay, it starts with real quick to gameplay. Let's get to the 2-minute mark for the AI garbage. All right, so this is what it's supposed to look like.
Monsters.
Okay.
I'll be dead. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
Haha. Oh, you're
Okay.
not gonna get me. Got some health here. Maybe if you want to kill me, don't leave some health kits laying all over the place. You guys remember Quake 2? It's a really fun game.
Okay.
I personally didn't get too much into it. I will.
Okay. Age for. Why is it so tiny? Oh my God.
All right, let's load this garbage. This can take up to a few minutes.
A few minutes.
To play Quake. Now, off the bat, you can notice that it does not know how to generate images of the monster. Oh my God.
Wait.
I just teleported to a new location.
That guy came out of the ground,
Oh,
disappeared.
There was a bad guy there, and then there wasn't.
Oh,
Oh, and now he's
my.
back.
What the
Ew.
fuck?
Control is not the fire button. F is. I cannot shoot his head off. I can't shoot his head off. Why can't I shoot his head off? Why can't I shoot him?
What?
I'm firing. He's shooting me. It's eating my armor, though.
A few minutes. Was yeah, unacceptable
My
loading
health
times.
As much as it should.
Put in our dark room. That's the funniest part.
The grand finale. Oh, all right.
Wait.
And let me show you the grand finale of this garbage. Let's get to loading. Why does an AI have a loading screen? Because it was trained based off Quake gameplay to generate these frames.
God.
With the idea of you pretty much thinking you're controlling it in a way you're kind of not.
Probably load 1,000 times faster on a literal Windows 98 PC. Oh, absolutely.
Generate an image based off. If you did look.
Bullshit. I read that one. Bullshit engines. I like that one. Yeah, that was a good article.
Since it
I have not. I'm not touching that. How long does? Oh my God.
Can I go backward?
Jesus Christ.
Oh yes, I can.
skipped ahead a little bit.
That's nice.
It looks like ass.
I guess.
Even the
It
thumbnail
doesn't know what this
size
is supposed
looks
to
like
look
ass.
though, and it really makes me feel motion sick.
Oh my God. It's
Oh,
so
it's
bad.
based off Xbox controller gameplay. Oh, no wonder it doesn't know how to react when enemies are shot because the gameplay didn't actually shoot them. Oh, sometimes it does this. Everything goes black because it doesn't know what to generate next. and then it will generate pretty much a random area. So I am in an underground area. I'm trying to go to the area, but it doesn't know how to generate this area right. It's like a liminal space.
Oh my god. He's not moving anywhere.
You might think, oh, this guy's bad at this game, and yes, I am. But
He's not even moving anywhere.
you're
Like
gonna be bad at a game too if the game doesn't know how to generate what an actual area looks like. How am I supposed to open the equipment reel? There is no equipment reel in these controls.
lossy. It's
So I just
extremely
had a patch
lossy.
above
Oh
me
my
as
god.
The exit to this area. Well, and actually is garbage.
So bad. Yeah, a failed experiment. Yeah.
Is garbage.
The experiment is don't do this. That was the result. Is don't fucking do this. It's a bad idea.
Let's try to kill something again.
Did he just walk by and then that guy's gone
It
now?
won't let me move properly. The guy
Yeah,
keeps
doesn't have fucking
flying.
object permanence.
Did he explode there? I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
Let's try to explode these barrels. At least get a little bit of an explosion out of this.
Why was he hurt? Can't explode barrels. Oh, there it goes.
Yay! That was not satisfying, but it actually exploded eventually. I just lost a health point, and then I appeared to regain between 95 and 90.
God, that's so terrible. That's disgusting.
Weird
Absolutely
thing is
terrible.
The enemies on the ground, dead, look like the.
VR Quake 2. Is the message fuck you?
This tech's gonna be even cooler. But I am. Instead of this, people are going to hate me for this.
God. Interesting. Quake co-creator John Carmack quickly came to the technology's defense, calling it impressive. When Quake Dead rebutted that this type of Gen AI steals jobs and is scary and spiteful of developers' work, and Carmack's industry veteran set the record straight. I used to have a lot more respect for Carmack. But I'm finding I disagree with his views more and more as time goes on. You know? It was after his VR stuff, because the VR stuff is still interesting tech, right? But then, I don't know, like, especially this AI bullshit, oh God, it's terrible. Metacrypto, yeah. The other John, Romero. If this is the result, is it really wrong that Gen AI can't really steal the game devs' jobs? It's not. For me, the issue isn't the thing's capabilities. It's not the real capabilities of this software that I'm apprehensive about. Worried about. Well, maybe worried. It's not the tech. It's people like my boss that don't understand the underlying details. But they just paid for this brand spanking new fancy fucking system, whatever the shit. And you've got to use that now. Because, it'll help you be better, more productive, whatever the fuck. And it just gets you in your fucking way. And you can't explain that to the boss. Because his head's so fucking thick. And he's already paid for it. Right? The hype and the scams. AI makes scams a lot fucking easier. Oh my god. God, okay, so I was talking about the other day on stream on Friday, where the issue where we threw out 4 rolls of paper, right? 2 literal tons of paper, right? So for all that, he was looking at, like, to solve it, it was a PDF file, right? He only understood the PDF file. It's a PDF file. Oh, that means we can use this new software we bought to fix it. And I'm like, no, you do not understand fucking anything. Can this piece of software do what you want it to do? Maybe with a fucking month of development time. You need this tonight. It ain't gonna work. Oh, but it can. I mean, fuck. I don't give a shit if it can. I can't make it do that in the required time. Their response to that? Oh, call the vendor. Tell him it's an emergency to have him do it. I'm like, oh my God. And then I find out that, oh, it's a legacy program. It's generated from this fucking text file. This text format. Fuck this new piece of software. It's text. I can modify that with fucking anything. Let's go. And it took him a hot minute to understand that, like, the text is so much fucking easier to deal with. Not PDFs. Duck on 3 or 4. Duck on bubble. Ah, yeah. That was not really a bubble. To be fair, AI has more actual appliances than crypto. More utilities, certainly. To scam someone with crypto, you need to get them in bed with crypto. To scam someone with AI, they don't even need to know that you're using AI. Lots of companies are undoing cloud strategies. We're actually going the other direction. That's why I had AWS training the other day, so we can get our shit into AWS. And this is another thing, by the way. So we've already, like, bought AWS shit, right? So my boss wants to get shit into AWS or whatever. And I'm here like, you want legacy code running on AWS? By the way, licenses. Fuck you, licenses. Are we going to use this? Are we going to use AWS as a glorified VM host? Why? Yeah, machine learning, not AI. The Gen AI bullshit, LLM crap. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, machine learning has actual use cases. Yeah, actual uses. Has some use even if you don't take it seriously or agree with it. I assume that's what you mean, right? Don't take it seriously. This is maybe the most popular pushed. Yeah. Honestly, that's the problem I really have with it. Is the fucking snake oil that's being sold and pushed, right? Because the tech behind the Gen AI stuff is neat. Right? There's some serious advancements going on with the hardware into things. Right? But what is being sold as being able to do, go to hell. Just go to hell. You're trying to take shortcuts where you shouldn't be taking shortcuts, you know? I can't see any use of LLMs that's not snake oil. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Summarization, search, certain forms of generation, some agentic forms of automation. Summarization, no, I don't want that. No. I disagree with that one. Evil Socket, how you doing? Thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Oh! Hello, hello, how you doing? J Blow, welcome. Really fuzzy search. Yeah, really fuzzy search. Yeah. How you guys doing? Welcome in. What? It's not. This ain't JavaScript. This ain't JavaScript. No, this is Go. We're doing some work with paletted images, and converting palette stuff. Retro. God, no. Yeah, so this is a precursor for me getting into that project is incorrect. The project command, that's incorrect. That ain't right. This is a precursor for me getting up to speed with, or diving into Super Nintendo assembly. I do a lot of NES assembly. And this is a rewriting of one of the tools I use for converting images from a modern format to the specific format that the NES and the Super Nintendo need. Because everything is very, very paletted, right? So on... let me actually just load this up. So this is my more recent one. Do I have that plugged in right now? I do not. Grab this. Right here. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while until I actually start screwing with the SNES assembly. There's some stuff on this specific ROM that I wanna finish up first. Let's turn that on. Turn this on. Let's see if I need to charge this. I might need to charge this. Okay, good. Connect. Do you make the source images within the palette? Do you dither when converting? So no. God, freaking. One thing that's really pisses me off is that every time I unplug a controller, it resets the ID on my controller. So I need to remap all of my freaking controls. B and then A. Okay. There we go. There it is. Okay. All right. So, actually, I'm only using one tile set for this. Excuse me. So, the NES and the SNES work strictly in paletted images. Well, I mean, the SNES does more than just palette, but we work in paletted images, right? So we're going to go into that, pause that. So you can see that I can change, the colors for these tiles basically at will, right? Getting this image data onto the NES in the correct format was the hardest thing to figure out how to do when starting, right? And this is a fairly straightforward image format, right? It's only 2-bit per pixel, so you only have 4 colors per palette, and everything is strictly aligned to an 8x8 pixel grid, right? Strictly aligned to that. Well, and then there's the sprite layer, but I'm ignoring that for now, right? And then there's some color shenanigans that are very strict on that as well. The background can only use 4 palettes, for instance. Each palette is only 4 colors, one of which is a background. The SNES, on the other hand, has 4 color modes and half a dozen sizes for the tiles, essentially. So I'm working on rewriting one of my older tools to convert images from a modern format to a paletted format, basically, and converting between the number of the palette size and the number of palettes and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, and this ROM does some janky crap with the colors, because normally you don't get that many colors in one spot. Let's see if I lined it up right. I almost lined it up right. Yeah, well, so each of these red squares typically can only have a single palette. God, you know, typically, right? And these red squares are 2x2 tiles, right? So this one has a one palette. That's a different palette right there. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 colors there, but normally I'm not allowed to do that. Normally I'm not allowed to have that many colors in that block. But I'm pulling some shenanigans with this ROM specifically that allow that. Because that was one of the goals of this, is to have proper colors for Tetris. Oh boy, I'm not doing so well. As a design, right? I'm not very good at this. And I still have to fix the wall kicks. But there it goes. Yeah, so I do a lot of NES stuff. I haven't in the past few weeks because I've just been burnt out at work, honestly. Yeah, so today we're working on color conversion stuff and rewriting an old tool that was honestly kind of bloated and not really done very well. But only because I've since learned a lot since I've written that previous tool. So that one, the previous one only worked on bitmap input, bitmap and the character ROM input. But bitmap's kind of a pain in the ass to work with. So with this one, I'm dropping bitmap support and going with PNG. I'll probably add JPEG and GIF support later on, and those are trivial to add, right? Wow. MVG to gravity on SNES graphics. MVG? MVG? Modern Vintage Gamer. Got it. I might have seen that one, actually. 2 years ago. I don't know. I'll have to look at that later. 3D is a bit complicated, but not only do you have palettes for some things, called pluts. You also have late stage color lookup. What the hell? Mostly ignore the color. To do it properly, you'd really need to build an editor which replicates much of the 3DO rendering pipeline. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. And trying to figure out some of the tile deduplication, which really is just compression, actually. That's made me realize that I probably don't want to bake that in too hard, right? I probably want to do that in a separate tool that only does that, right? Anyway, which actually, now that I think about it, I probably don't want to use these subcommands. I probably don't want to use subcommands at all. In fact, if this is just going to be a conversion tool, instead of subcommands, it'd just be it'd be output first, and then a slice of input. Right? Put the stuff into this output file. Here are the things you want to put in there. That's probably what I want to do, honestly. I mean, even then, like, how would I want to handle that, really? I couldn't think of it. For the dedupe, since the tile data has to be copied from the PPU to the PPU from the CPU. Anyway, it's actually possible to dedupe on the tile level, not just the meta tile level. Just need more complicated loading code. You're right. Oh God, oh man, yeah, you are right. So yeah, I would be able to dedupe on the 8x8 tile level. But I would need a bunch of metadata with that to tell a loading routine how to read that data. I took a raid for the distraction part of the stream. Shut up, Joe Megan. Nobody asked you. And that dedupe stuff will have to wait until I start actually writing the assembly, because I'd have to write the decompression routine basically in tandem, you know. Why do I use that orange? Yeah, it's for my eyes. I mean, with it off, this doesn't change very much. Is it even on? It changed a little bit. No, it didn't. It's still at 65K. We're still at full brightness. Yeah. But yeah, I use it for because the bright hurts my eyes, basically. Yeah. Yeah, it's a blue light filter. Yeah. So do I even want to use meta tiles? Do I want to care right now? I don't think I do. No, my glasses aren't. My glasses aren't filters. Oh, that button. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So maybe for this util, I'm not going to do any of this crap. It's just going to be from a modern format to either another modern format to combine tiles into one image, or to CHR, or that at the same time. But I will need to know some format stuff. Buy these and pay some money. Oh God. I mean, I guess. Really, it's a blue light filter, so everything that's not blue, which is more of a yellow, actually. Red isn't blue. You're not wrong. You're technically correct. Doesn't let in any green though, you know. Yeah, so we're adding in 1 bit per pixel. Palette file. Let's ignore that for now. Output format. God, I hate glasses clip-ons. I had those at one point for sunglasses. Yeah, I didn't made the glasses so much heavier. You know, it doesn't take much to make these feel heavier, right? Because they are very light in the first place. So any added weight, will be very noticeable. Do you want to remove the D from color mode if you're not going to support it in this tool? Probably a good idea, actually. All right, so this is going to be a little different. So we're not doing command. Instead, it's just going to be run. It's no longer getting it's no longer, yeah, no longer is. Not support it yet. Honestly, I probably won't get the blue light glasses. Mr. Red, I didn't. No, I saw it. I said hi. That's what ripped me out of the distraction was the raid, because I started explaining what I was doing again. Well, all right, so create args. Oh, that's not how you spell create. Dot output. Return error defer output dot close, and then for in file range args dot input depth, palette, and the image. You know, dolphins, brain soups, and house, they never stop swimming. Yeah. What if these could achieve the same effect? Oh, boy. No. Our brains don't work that way. Okay, func image from file name string SNES image dot tiled image error input error equals input os dot open a file name filepath.ext. Path file path. Case.png. JPG. And that one. Although these guys are going to comment out for now. Case.chur. And default. My life with Linux is simple. How you doing, Ahmed? When Drisser does something to glibc, my stuff stops working. I smash my skull against the nearest cement wall. Oh. So we're using these colors. Ugh. Really? Ew. Green to magenta. You know, why? Why? Ew. You could try to load as image, and if the error is an unknown format, try to load as a CHR. Then the file name wouldn't matter as much. Yeah. Or what I could do, image.decode config. I need the config actually. CFG. Input. Right. That's what I need for that, right? And if it can't, I suppose you could write a CHR decoder as an image decoder and let the image decode handle that part for you. No, because that requires magic bytes. It requires a header of some sort, and CHR doesn't have any headers. I would need to make my own header, and then strip that out in including the files. In source. Does using source-based issues like Gently solve the problem? Probably not, no. Probably not. The glibc guys break stuff all the time from what I hear. Not equal to nil. Yeah. It requires the magic bytes, I'm pretty sure. Sniff. Sniff? What the fuck is that? Tonic format, upload format. Peak, length. Yep. Magic bytes right there. So yeah, it looks at the magic bytes. And CHR is just data. So if it doesn't have that, yeah, I would need to. I would need to add a header to the thing that doesn't that I would need to then strip off later on. You know. Sniff is really one of the funniest names ever written. Now, but if I do this, and then config string and error. Configs that string. It's a format name used during the format registration. Okay, so I've already got it. another tab. Let's go up to the init. Where's the init? PNG. There it is. Register format. Let's go down to JPEG. JPEG. These are the magic bytes it's got there. All right. So I need to just switch on that. Format. String. If error is not nil, format equals chur. But even then, yeah, it absolutely does. So I need metadata associated with that fucking file somewhere. So do I want to work with like configuration files where I pass in the config file that has the raw file name for the raw data and then a bunch of other crap settings like a toml file or whatever? God damn it. I need more. Give me a second. All right, I found something to munch on. Errors is safer in case of organized image format, but bad file. Ah, that's true. Yeah. Thank you for the file, brother. Appreciate that. I do actually have something to munch on here. So. Gotta add these. So what extra information would I need with a CHR file? I would need the bit depth, right? And, well, yeah, basically everything here. The character size, bit depth, and maybe palette? If I want to do, like, color match and shit. Which, honestly, I'm not sure I want to. At least not yet. I might do that in its own utility. Like a color.conform or some shit. I don't know. Do I really need chart size? Yes, I think so. Because that will determine how I lay out things on when I add two different images, right? So if I have two images, right? They're this size, right? Ah. Do this real quick. I would want them to be added like this, right? So if I have an image that's just 2x2, two images that are just 2x2, and I add them together, right? Concatenate them together. I want the output image to be like this, if it's a 16x16. I do not want it to look like this, which is what will happen if I don't tell it, hey, by the way, this is 16x16. Right? So I need a way to tell it, hey, this image is a little higher. Don't fuck it up for me. Right? That's why I need the chart size. Can you mix? Well, on a one tile map, yes. I mean, not tile map. Set of tiles, yes. The CHR data, yes, absolutely. You need that to load as a play image, but to do the further processing, yes. And also for the output, you want different input and output CHR. What the fuck? Parrot? Huh? Oh. What the hell? Puzzle search file that is more than one tile high and also less than 16 wide. I don't think it has 8 by 16. It has 16 by 8. Would really only have an impact when you get to the point of deduping, right? Not if I'm concatenating two files. If I'm concatenating two files, it rearranges the tiles to fit into 16 wide. 16 tiles wide, rather. But so I'm not sure. I'm not sure I actually need to combine image files. Honestly. Well, no. Because the NES would still have this issue as well. Because if you're doing 8 by 16 mode for sprites in the SNES, on the NES, it's the same idea. I just never handled that. If you're loading a CHR file that contains a metatile taller than 8 pixels, then that CHR file has to be 16 tiles wide, right? No. Nope. Otherwise, you'll be able to tell that the CHR file was more than one tile tall. Unless you define the character size. That character size would have to be global for that file, right? But even then, now that I'm thinking about it, like, single file. Single file. This one's not single file. That's. But this is a weird use case for it, right? Single file. Single input file. Font shenanigans. Single input files. And output, for that matter. Where does that data go? So it needs the metadata from this to figure out how to reconstruct those images. How the hell does it? It fucking doesn't. That's not fucking used. I'm in the wrong goddamn... It is. Okay. How the fuck is this? Look at the file, bud. I appreciate that. Did I just, like, draw that by hand? Is that how I did that? Yes. I drew that shit by hand. What I'm getting at is I don't think I have a use case for combining. I don't think I do. Especially on the SNES. Because I have to copy everything over to the fucking PPU anyway. And with the DMA, I'm giving it the... Where is it? The source address and the count. So it's not an entire table at once. Well, I mean, not necessarily. So again, that depends on the code to load it. Maybe what to the point, when do you need to combine from CHR data instead of from the original source images? That's just the thing. I don't know. I don't actually remember needing to do that. I mean, what I'm doing... What I did with this... Do I still have that open? No, I don't. I still drew it by hand. I think the CHR loading has apparently been to convert back to other image formats for debugging purposes. No, yeah. CHR to something else, yes. Debugging mostly, yeah. But PNG or bitmap or whatever to CHR is... Huh, yeah. So, okay, so... Fuck it. I'm not going to entertain combining for now. No. And error.is errors.is multi-file PNG input to combine CHR makes some sense, but merging already converted CHR makes less so. Yeah. I don't know. But then on the combining PNG, I would just combine it in the image software. Like I've done numerous times already. You know? Error format. Okay, that's what I want to look for. Image.error format. Yeah. So you don't really need to support loading CHR except to turn it into a PNG. Yeah, I'm not really worried about like the actual CHR itself, right? More of like the combining them and all that kind of shit, which I think I'm just gonna say no, I'm not doing that. And if I needed to, I'll write a utility specific to what I needed, and that use the same whatever the hell I have here. Yeah. Error equals new tiled image from Uh, image is instance image dot tiled image. One of those. Else. No. If it equals, sure, I need to. I need. Oh God. I need a CHR decoder. Is what I need. So. I don't support it yet. Else. Else error equals I need to input dot seek 0 0 decode input. Yeah. It's just that. Just the reader? Yeah. Just the reader. Just decode it immediately? I suppose. Grab this, put it up there. Oh, I've already got that. Okay, yep. And then what's the harm in just converting it in whatever the hell size we have? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. So if the input image isn't 16 tiles wide, do I want to give a shit? Do I just want to take each chunk as 8 by 8 pixels a tile? No matter how many tiles are in a row, and just if I can put them in, because the CHR doesn't have a width to it, right? It just has number of tiles. Sort of has a width and what the hardware expects for 16 by 16 meta tiles. Sure. But only sort of. Right. But if I just don't care. If I don't care to verify that here. Maybe if I just want to like throw a warning or whatever. Yeah. So all I really need then is the bit depth. That's all I really have to care about. Yeah, the user responsibility, exactly. So the only thing that really matters then, yeah, is the bit depth. Color mode. Murakumo, how you doing? Welcome. Switch, val, case. 1. Yoink. Can I put these on one line and have it not freak out at me? 2, 3, 4. No, 2, 4, 8. D. Eight, 4, 2. Oh, these need to be nil, 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 nil. Return. That's going to be 0, right? Well, let's return -1 just to fuck with you. Error. Trim space and strings dot to lower. You're gonna go arc parse directly into bit depth. You will implement encoding text on marshaller on bit depth. Ooh, I didn't even think of that. Copy. Come over here. Paste and go. This right here. Define your own parsing logic. A marshal text be byte. Shit, yeah, okay. It's a needed pointer though. It needs a pointer, doesn't it? Well, no. It'll just return an error. Partnership with a method, yes, but the field doesn't have to be a pointer. I don't think. Okay, well, we'll try it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. All right. BD equals that's actually gonna be that, right? Right? Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate that. I don't need to return anything there, or I don't need to default like that. Actually, if I take that out there, all right, that's not default. Actually, what I can do, default, return that. Put that down there, so that none of these return. That's nicer looking. Bit depth. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Whoop. So then down here, I don't need to worry about that. Instead, I just go, args dot, bit depth. Method name needs to be unmarshaled text. Oh, right, yeah. Unmarshaled text. Let's make that B as well. Why not? Okay. So yeah, I just need to do that. Palette. One bit per yeah. So that link paste. Get rid of those two. Pal equals the white space trimming. I mean, that's fine for now. Where long's on it? I mean, it's only been 6 hours. All right. Okay, but that needs to be SNES dot. 2 is that, and then 3. No, 3 doesn't exist. 4 does though, and then 8 like that. Default. Direct call not supported. Yep. PAL. Img. If error is not nil, return error. Otherwise, did I open up the? Oh, God damn it! Did I open up an output file? Get rid of that. I did. Okay. Output format. If. That's not how to spell output. Oh, that's binner assembly. Okay. Open that after everything else is done. That's true too, yeah. Put that down there. Case. Dot ASM dot what are the other ones for that people usually use? S. I use .I and .inc. Okay. Case. Jibuka. JPEG. Pung. Not doing GIF for now. Case. Sure. Okay. What's the signature for this? Writer image. Okay. Writer. Output. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate it. And then this is going to be JPEG encode. I should call it directly. Okay. Yeah, JPEG, bastard. Options? What the? Huh? What options? No, quality. Higher is better. 90. Yeah. I don't know. It's fine, probably. This is go. Elusive quality setting for JPEG. Yeah. How lossless do you want it to be? Yes. Yes. Just fucking crunch it. Do I want to set that to 100? I mean, if it's JPEG, it's fucking... Why? JPEG's lossless. Just fuck it. You should be using PNG. There. Oh. Even GIF is more. Yeah, even GIF is more appropriate. What even is the difference between the image formats? PNG is lossless. JPEG is lossy, so it loses fidelity. It loses information. Lossless JPEG version. But then you just use something else at that point, you know? All right, this one. No. Do I already have this open somewhere? I feel like I do. Why do I have two calculators open? Not the button I wanted. Okay. Yeah, so if I take, let's see, this guy maybe? Yeah, we're going to do that one. Little gimp real quick. Take this guy, put it in there. And we're going to image, scale that, percent, 1,000. Scale. What the shit happened there? No, undo that. Okay. Let's try that again. Image, scale, no interpolation, 1,000% scale. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. I'm going to take this. We're going to export this. Pal. EU.jpg. Quality 0. Really? Really? I'm surprised. Let's do something different. That's the gradient tool. There it is. Okay, we're going to take this. No, not punga. Jibuga. Quality, nothing. This is index though, so it might not actually come out crap. Oh, it did. Good. There's JPEG for you. It just deep fries it. Expect the color blocks ended up. Yeah, probably. Now. GIF is also lossless, but only supports up to 256 colors. So for many modern, well, kind of, right? The GIF format itself doesn't do the lossy compression stuff. It's the converting to that format because it only supports 256 colors. That's why it's lossy. Is that what you said? Yes. Oh well, I'm tired. Shush. Yeah. So this is what JPEG does. This is JPEG right here. It just puts your image through a deep fryer, basically. Oh. It's 2K. Nice. Nice. Like JPEG Consortium is wondering why the free AV1 AVIF is winning out of JPEG and MPEG. You know, the patent BS with the latter two. You know. Who knew if you restrict access to things or restrict usage, people don't want to use it? Who knew? God. You know what I dislike about GIMP? This is clearly a paletted fucking image. Indexed color. What the fuck is this down here? Huh? There's no... That's not a palette. Where's my fucking palette? Huh? GIMP, what the fuck? Is it hidden somewhere else? Color history? No. Color map of image one. Oh. That right there? Is that it? I have to go digging for the specific color map of this image? Also, what the fuck? Linux? That's dumb as hell. Maybe some bug. It's obtuse to use sometimes is what it really is, you know? A little jank to use. 16-bit standard 16 console colors. That's what I figured, yeah. Yeah, it's not exactly designed for this use case. Yeah. I guess. I suppose. Undefined val. What? Undefined val. Whermst. Oh, that's over here. Missing return. No. Undefined bit depth. I have arguments to call run. How the hell? Oh. Undefined file name, 104. That's not a pattern, 104. args.input. Undefined errors. New tiled, okay, new tiled. Undefined output. Undefined output. 140. Because that. Needs to go up there. Okay. Okay. So this should be able to take something from PNG and put it back into PNG. At the very least. PAL PX. the pung. Command pal px out dot pung. Make. That looks correct for, was it default to 2 bits per pixel? I think, right? Open. Yeah. Beautiful. Have I tried Affinity Photo? I have not. I have heard the GIMP recently came out with a heavy reworked version supporting much more modern workflows. That version might be better for this stuff too, if all I know. Is that the elusive GIMP 3? Ah! Current release of GIMP is GIMP 3.0. Really? Really? Where's the front page here? Oh, there it goes. Any screenshots for it? GIMP 2 channels first published in 2018. The initial development of 3 was released in 2020. More than ever before, more easily, more quickly. Non-destructive, okay. Non-destructive filters, nice. Better PSD export, okay. Simply set your paint tool to expand layers automatically as needed. What? All right. Making pro quality text got easier. Okay, so I text file line shows works more. You can install layers that you're. Ooh, and you can non-destructive. Okay. Non-destructive text styling. It's like multiple items at once. Ooh. Better color management. 50K3. New logo. Oh boy. Can I see some screenshots of it with it? Do they have? Oh my god. That looks old. Those are old, aren't they? Yeah, these aren't the combined buttons. I wonder if it would install GIMP, the new GIMP, if I updated. I've got a lot of shit to update. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. All right, is GIMP in here? LH GDK Git. I don't see it in there. Do I have to install it separately? Ew. Oh no, it. No, I'm using 210. But this, how it, that's installed? Oh no, that's an update. I don't have it installed. Okay. Yeah. I haven't updated in a little while, okay? All right. It's been a hot minute since I've updated. I did this soon enough. I'll probably kick this off tonight actually. It's been a little while since I've updated. I'll be honest. Just a few things. Just a few things. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If I can exit. It's EOL in 3 days. Uh-oh. GIMP has a classic open source issue of having a meh UI because programmers make tools for programmers and often don't have the money to get specific UI and UX people. Yeah. Complain about automatic Windows updates as much as you want. It makes it so you don't get situations like this. I mean, I'd rather this, though. I would much rather this, right? Because it's on me, right? It's my fault. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. And all right, I'm going to do it after stream. It's not doing it now. It's not doing it when I fucking restart, when I want to fucking fire up a game or whatever, right? It does it on my terms, not on its terms. And I wasn't complaining. That wasn't me complaining. That was me going, oops. I haven't done that in a hot minute. Whoopsies. Don't misunderstand. If they do a lot of back-end work for V3, so much resources for improving UI and UX. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what changed. So I'm actually improved now that all that back-end work is done. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Yeah, because that's one of the big issues that I've always had people, mention to me when they lament about using GIMP, is that like the interface is trash, and yeah, the way like you use different tools and how the tools interact is always a pain in the ass. Like the text stuff is a prime example, right? You write some text and you want to like add a drop shadow or whatever, or like rotate or something, and it rasterizes it to a bitmap, and now you can't change the text anymore. It's like, what the fuck is this? Right? Unfortunate name for a piece of software. They knew what they were doing. Yeah. Because moving everything from destructive to non-destructive editing was not a small task. Oh, yeah, I believe it. I absolutely believe it, yeah. Yeah. You can tell my experience that text rendering is a pain in the... Yeah. So I saw... God, there was one video that I saw where this guy was writing his own text rendering library. Well, maybe not library. I don't think that's a good word for it, but he was writing his own text rendering, right? And he was parsing out, the TTF fonts or whatever and finding the paths. And he's like, oh, this will be simple. I'll just do this, this, and this. And he tries to render it, and nothing renders. He's like, oh, shit. Then eventually he gets the outlines fine. But then, like, okay, it'll be simple to fill it in, right? Right? No. All kinds of, like, weird edge cases for filling in each glyph. All kinds of weird shit. Yeah, text rendering is one of those things that sounds simple until you try it. Now, that's why bitmap fonts exist, right? Project I was on had its own vector font. It generates meshes for each characters and stores them in a file. Oh god, like full 3D meshes. Yeah, bitmap fonts are really easy to deal with. 2D meshes. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Well, that makes sense on like the game engine side, because to render a 2D mesh, I mean, that's game engines do that all day, every day, right? But the text rendering, oh my god, like from just splines and shit, that's a different story. Had to fix something in the tooling for almost no code documentation. Ooh. became an archaeologist a little bit for a little bit. Yeah. I actually said that. So the other day, I was in a meeting with my boss and a vendor, right? And this is the first time meeting with the vendor, right? So he's like, "Oh, what do you do here?" I go, "I'm a senior software developer here." He goes, "Okay, well, what does that entail?" He goes, "Well, usually when people ask what I do, I tell them that I am a software archaeologist." And both the vendor and my boss got a good kick out of that. Because, yeah, archaeology is piecing together the past with limited clues, right? That's what I've got to do a lot. Is piece together the past and figure out what the fuck they meant. Archaeologist. Ended up being an unclaimed value that tried to take an ACOS of a value larger than 1. Oh! Well then. Anyway, I think I'm done for tonight. I'm getting hungry. I need to get some food. I've been up for like 6 hours, 6.5 hours. Today was a good stream. We made some decisions tonight, is what we did. And we dialed back the scope a bunch. Which I think is a good thing. I think that's a good thing. We dialed back the scope a bunch. And we made some progress. We actually got some coding in too. Hey, function, can you do that? Can you actually impossible math? Nah, here, have none. Skyrim have to ship. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But I got to eat first. I'm getting hungry. I mean, I'm not gonna stream it if I do it, but, you know. One of the most annoying parts of that is it doesn't help. Usually help if the original author was your past self. Oh yeah. There have been plenty of times where I'll look at code and go, "Who the fuck wrote this?" Oh, okay, so this specific instance doesn't happen that much, for a reason I'll get to. But I'll be like, "Who the fuck wrote this? This is terrible code. This is garbage." Look at the Git history. Oh fuck, that was me. Oh god. Usually that doesn't happen. Because usually I know it was my dumbass that wrote it ahead of time. Usually. There's a lot of code collaboration at work. Yeah, I'm working on one off stream. My off stream one's at level 53, 54, somewhere around there. I maxed out enchanting on that the other day. So I can put more than one enchant on items, which is nice. Yeah. So doing a bunch of so I got some equipment for smithing where I can improve shit like 25% better or whatever, and it also has the increase in carry capacity on the same item, which is nice. Yeah. But your character stuff chosen randomly when I start. I mean, I don't know. Not maxed out, ready to make the skill legendary. Oh, that is my circus. And are those? Oh no, those are my monkeys. Fuck. Yeah. Typically, I know that going into a code base, right? Like if I know it's something that I wrote, it's like, oh shit. Well, all right, buckle up. Let's see what I was smoking back then. It hurts when it's unexpected. Those are the real slaps in the face, right? Surprise, motherfucker, it was you. Ah, shit. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap up. We're gonna go raid somebody. We're gonna say hi to someone. The rest of my team doesn't use fucking Git, if I'm being honest. I mean, the intern does because I make him, but I mean, other than that, Let's see. Who else is streaming something? Let's go over here, I think. I think we're going to go over here today. But yeah, thanks for hopping by. For dealing with or for putting up with my bullshit. Appreciate it. What was I thinking? Which informs my commit message discipline? Yeah. 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 I need to get better at my commit message stuff, honestly, but anyway. Come with me to... Okay, it did actually work. Okay. Come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. I will see you probably on Friday. Probably. I'm planning on it anyway. Yeah. In general, commit messages are for why, not what. The subject is for what. The rest of the message is for why. Anyway. Y'all have a good night. I am going to get out of here and get some food. Probably. But yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.